Let's see. All right. I think the technical difficulties are all done. So, all right. Well, hello there, Mr. Slideshow. Did you want to look at my artillery ship? I'll show you right here. So I have that fall behind skill like I told you about. And then I ended up re-rolling the one skill that rolled purple, and I got the combat experience. So for every 6 basic attacks, increases the ship's armor by 3% and artillery damage by 5%. The effect can stack up 3 times, so I think that's a really good skill. I mean, the more armor, the better, and the more basic attacks, the better. And then I have increase your ship damage of all types by 25 to non-player ships. That's actually might re-roll this. I actually might re-roll this today. Actually didn't know that was for non-player ships. And then the other one, the ship deals 12% more damage of all types. When the remaining HP falls below 50%, the effect will be adjusted to this. The ship will receive 12% less damage all types. So, like, I like this skill as well. I think this skill I'll have to change. So, let me see if I can even change it. I think I should be able to. Let me, where's it under ships, right? And then skills. The ships, war attack, increase all ship damage, yeah. So, I mean, that was probably what helped on the taking over the port. Probably just helped a lot, but I don't think it's going to help for our PvP. But it looks like I can refine this skill, so I'll probably do that. Maybe not right now, but in a few. Make sure anyone needs any help right now. I also have to post this. So yeah, I'm gonna probably re-roll that. I don't know if you saw how many things I had to re-roll. I have a lot. I have 39 of the corals that you need to re-roll. So, and I think they adjusted it in the game too, so now it takes less, so it doesn't, go from 1 to really high. What are you sending me over here? Oh, these are yours. Oh, dang! Look at your cutthroat. Your cutthroat pulled away. Yeah, your bones is just doing so much more than mine. But again, I think it's because of the skill that's Luna's doing more damage, which is a lot. It just shows her when I think it shows in the logs is that every time that skill goes off every 10 seconds, it's showing as Luna's damage. You know, it doesn't just show, which makes sense. So every 10 seconds, she's probably getting that huge crit, which is just boosting her damage numbers. All right, so you have that. I mean, I don't think I'm too six. You had 6999, and then if I go to my report, question is which one you were looking at. So if I'm going off the one that actually has the PvP aspect to it from killing them, like I said, just Luna. I mean, Bones is pretty much with the Onimusha. They're pretty much identical, but Luna is just, I said, I'm thinking that crit damage from that unique skill is making her take off and showing a lot more damage. And then my artillery ship, again, Sharky will always just be dominating more than anyone. My Chi doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, she's doing okay. And then you already know she's a support character to boost all the other damage. But, yeah, I mean, my Stormbringer, not doing a whole heck of a lot, but there was not much, damage there for it to heal, so you're not going to see much healing from there. And then strategy just falls behind on killing ports. And same thing with this port when we were actually... wait, that was the tower. It's this one. And just huge difference on this one. Like double. Luna's doubling Onimusha's damage. If you can see that. Just unbelievable with that skill. Now again, is that the best skill? Maybe not. Maybe it's the best for Luna. But the other one that does the armor break might be even better stacking that with Onimusha's armor break and healing down. But for damage wise, that one skill is really, really taking off. Does anyone need help? There's not a single way I can make them 50 for 1 star. Looking at them. Are you saving your slideshow? Are you saving your points until the Odyssey board clicks today? That's what I'm doing. So we have 8. What the? Where did? Why is my Odyssey board all messed up? It let me skip ahead, I think, right? Yeah. For some reason, it was all the way ahead somehow. Okay. So I think after today, we have 8 hours. We can finally, hopefully, get some higher Krakens. I don't know if they'll show up in our region, and then the higher sailboats. So I'm saving my stamina for them. And then, then it'll push us up to probably 81. I'll definitely be past 81 tonight. Hopefully, a good amount into 81. Do you think? I think towers will be good. I mean, I think that'll be not too bad. Help our little Schnee friend here. You can kind of see my damage. I don't, but like you made a really good point. These the season gems are gonna really ruin the squad raids to test. So we definitely need to find another way to test. We're just really gonna have to find somebody that we can beat on. Hopefully, the other gangs don't mind us beating on them to test. I would just burn enough to get where you're not wasting it. Just get enough for tonight, and then just use it all tonight. See if we can see some of these crits. Like, that was a 556. That was 782,000. It's the highest one I've seen so far. That's 811,000. That was 800 something thousand. There's just so many numbers. I think there's an 8. It keeps getting covered up over here, but there's definitely an 800,000 one going off. That was a 900,000 one. You could get level cap probably. What is the does it say what the cap is? Can we even get to 81, or is it capped at still 80 till tonight, or is it 82? I don't even know what the cap is. Trying to see if I found anything that was higher than 900,000. That's the highest. I think 911,000 was the highest crit so far. And I haven't been able to get past like 19,000 on the damage points. Like it's like been a high 19,000, but nothing above that. So it's been about the same. Was that a? Oh, it was the island one. Okay. These island things are confusing. Still trying to figure out. So it's just like, what is it when these things get to 20? Does it finish off? Claim that. Go do an incident. Stargazing. Really, hopefully, maybe someone shows up and can explain it out more better than we've understood it so far in the couple hours we've been here. Head to the depot. I love it that it starts you all the way in the corner away from everything. Reach the sunset and stay alive. Where's the sunset? Where are you supposed to go? Oh, I'm guessing this. So, yeah, I got to 20K once, but it depends on who is there with you. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. I just wish we could get a report and see, the damage for everything as well. So it'll be at least testing, but like I said, you mentioned that those gems are going to ruin everything, really, not give us accurate numbers. 86 is the level cap in Chapter 3, so I'm guessing we are 83 cap now. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to push tonight on all that. And I've been pushing trials. I think we're pretty close to each other. Or at least we were. Clear out the monsters on the coastline. And all the other people have just joined. If you have any questions, definitely don't afraid to ask. I'll try to answer them the best I can. Still trying to learn everything in Season 3 of what's going on. I'll try to help any way I can. We can do some testing. If you want to check out some ships, some heroes, some lineups, definitely let me know. I've been using him as well. I've been rotating him. I've been trying different lineups still. I think he's pretty good. He has a lot. He is a really strong. His ult, like his solo attack, does a lot of damage. So he can pretty much kill a hero. So yeah, I've been seeing that and been using him as well. Where's the last one? I'm guessing all the way over here. Does these count? Never mind. One popped up. But I'm pretty much still using the same lineup that we used for last trials from Season 2 for those. Is it not going towards this one? Are we doing another one from over here, I'm guessing? I guess so. I don't know. It's confusing. Like, why aren't we filling this one up? Is there something I'm missing? I don't know. It looks like they're They're the ones developing. I guess we can't. Yeah, I pulled out Boa as well. Let me see. I'll show you right now. Let me go to trials and this, if it's the same lineup, because I don't know if they don't save. Like, if you play on like a tablet, phone, PC, your lineup changes. It matters what you were playing on that. So I think it's saved locally. So this is what I was using. So I actually right now I actually have, well, at least on here I have Boa in, but I wasn't using Boa. I was actually using Luna, and then I also had um, who did I have swapped out? Oh, I did take him off last night when I started struggling and put Ahab in. But I think I'm at the point almost where it's going to be a really big struggle to survive until we get some more levels on the heroes. But I pushed pretty well, I thought. That was a 2-star. So, yeah, let's see where I'm actually even standing against anyone else. See if I can really try to push this. See where everyone else is standing at. So, yeah, like last night I was up top. But yeah, it looks like so people have been able to push to 1200. So maybe we can do some pushing. You run Griffin? So I love Griffin. I mean, his AoE attack is great. It just takes forever. And I can't let Bedman be ahead of me. And you're right behind me. So maybe I need to push some of these. Can't let you catch up to me. But you should beat me. Your trinkets are much better than mine on your heroes than mine. So you're probably going to do better than I will do in the long run until I can catch up. Let me turn this to 4 times. You're right. He has a Rage Spender, and then he changes his new form. Then he does a great AoE knockdown, which is great. I mean, I love him for that. Just hopefully he can survive by that time, and your team doesn't die until he gets set off. Is the goal. But right now, these things are just smacking. So I don't know if the double tank build is going to go better right now with the to try to at least get 3 stars. I just don't hate. I hate going. I hate coming back. You know, if I know I'm just going to keep 2-starring it, I'd rather just wait a little bit, and then when I know I got a little bit more power, I can 3-star, so I don't have to do it twice. Trinket level definitely matters. You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. The trinkets definitely help. They make a huge difference. That's why I almost want to use all cutthroat heroes, to be honest with you, because they're my strongest trinkets. But I guess we'll find out. I like Tanaka too. I mean, he does really good AoE damage in the trials. But look at him, he just got clapped. It's like if you don't have a shield, you're pretty much dead in some of these hits. I find I have more trouble with full DPS teams in trials. If I see a healer, there's actually a 3-star with those within reason. Yeah, full DPS, like I said, as you just saw, my one guy just get clapped without a shield pretty quickly. Yeah, this is a 5. Yeah, wow, these are going long rounds here. Yeah, that's the skill. Yeah, he just freaking cleaned me with that. Completely cleaned me out. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna push it too hard until I get some more levels. I think I'm in a pretty good spot. I mean, these last couple will be not too bad. I mean, he's got to be at 1200. He's got to be pretty much at level 9. I'm imagining for the trials. You say he is at 1200. There's another 100 more stars. Yeah, so he's able to push them. I wonder, flagship 36. Let's see what he compares to us at like. His ship parts are better, but it's because I'm still using 18s. I have him crushed on Stargazing, so that's a weak 36 ship then, for sure. He just rushed flagship. Pretty much have him beat on everything. So yeah, he must like, hero strength. I mean, it won't show me anything more. Yeah, but yeah, he's just a high flagship guy, so he just pushed flagship levels. Not very helpful. We'll definitely sink him. What's Bedman up? He's up to 57. Oof. He's not even at 36 flagship. And he's at 57 million. What am I at? 53? Not even close. Not even close. Let's look at world powers. 58 million. So this person went up because Bedman wasn't, he was ahead of everybody yesterday. So this guy pushed pretty hard. Let's see what he looks like. Oh, he's got some stargazing for sure. Crushes ship parts. I got seasonal development beat on him. He's got some hero strength for sure. And yeah, his cabins are pushed. But that's stargazing. Have you been slideshow? Have you been pushing any? How far are you into your stargazing in season 3? Have you even started? This is what I'm. Let me hit the button first, and I'll go into it. Collect. So if I go to my stargazing, my season 2 is looking like this. Still a long ways to go. I mean, these are 5 days every one, and almost 1,000,000 gold. So that's going to take some time to finish season 2. I got at least 7 into Stargazing 3. Yeah, I'm still on the first, so I've only gotten 7 so far into this one. But as I don't know if you noticed that the season 3, I think we talked about this already, but the season 3 bonuses are not as good as the season 2. They're the same thing as season 1's. I mean, is it a whole lot difference? No. I mean, 2% to 3%, but it is definitely less. So I'm guessing if you're gonna push, it's still probably better to push the season 2 ones before you push the season 3. But I could be wrong because then these ones will go quicker. At least get the first probably bonus. Finish these 3 out first, and then you probably push the other one. Probably more beneficial. Do some of my collecting. Always need boards. I need cigars for sure. Always get the 60s. There we go. There's some cigars. Only got 1 round of cigars. That's terrible. Frickin' terrible. Anyone need help? Let's see. Oh, that expired. He needs help. Oh, did it? Oh, it did put me in. Okay. What's the highest? I mean, what's the highest Kraken have you guys seen in the first region. I think I've only seen 48, which is supposed to be up the highest, like 60 something, 64 after tonight. But I don't know if they'll show in our region or not until we get to the next one. I wish they could break it down and see where the points are coming from. Just unable to do that. Did you get any good level 25 ship parts? Any good random rolls so far? Boy, 140k, 196k. That's a 952. I want to see if that one pops up again. A 952k. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, the new content, man. That's good. I mean, there's tons, which is good. It's definitely kept me busy as well. I mean, the trials and the new island activities. It's good. It's a lot more than we had last season already in just the first day. It's making people do squad raids, these islands, which is good. You know, make people be able to do stuff in game instead of just auto trade the whole time. I don't get what these. Why it always pops up. Treasure, sure, claim. But yeah, this is what my season specialization looks like. I have the crit damage. I'm rocking the crit damage one on this one. And I have the HP bonus on this one. So far, what I've gotten in the cutthroat damage on this one, which it says I have a stronger one. Well, let's see what strategic damage. No, it has 8.4% though. Ooh, there's a 8.1 cutthroat. Yes, I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'll take all the cutthroat damage I can get. And then you can break these down. The ones you're not using, I found out. But as you can see, there's different. So I can't wait to see what these other ones are. The legendary ones we can get. I mean, that's going to make a huge difference in power. Especially if we get some legendary cutthroat ones, that'll be huge. But I don't think we can go. And I think I just waste because yeah, it doesn't give me totem energy anymore. We're stuck at 20 at the moment. But that's what my total stats are looking like up here. So I got the HP bonus, like I said. 5% crit damage, which I'll try to keep focusing on that, and cutthroat damage, I think. I'm kind of curious if the people that are watching right now, what gems have you guys been going if you're in Season 3 with the specialization? Are you focusing on damage or more armor, more HP? If you are been in Season 3 a little bit longer, when did the better gems start coming? Is it later, much later in the season? Any information will help a lot. But it looks like we can definitely get some. I don't know if they're going to be in this season, if we can get legendary ones. But they definitely show in here. Perfect. Exquisite. So it'll be kind of interesting to see what ones we can get. 8-hour builds. 3 conch shells. I guess I can. I mean, what's the pirate legend thing going on right now? Smuggled items sold. Purchase emeralds. Trade items sold. cabin construction is next. Oh, this just started. What was the last one? Treasure hunt. This guy, look who, slideshow, you see who went a little ham? Must be trying to catch up now after we wiped him off the face of the earth last season. Alright, what do I have left to do? I still have straights, I still have rumble. Really? It's gonna put me against him right away? I don't even know what I could do against him. We're about 80s though. We're pretty much even. I wonder if let's see, if I take out Boa, put him in. Can I beat him in damage? And then can I get the first attack off? No, he was okay. Still, they backstabbed us, so I still hate him. And I focused him a lot. He did all that damage and did nothing to her. Oof. Yeah, I can't beat him. Yep, I did not outspeed her. Guess we try it again with this lineup. Let's fire pew pew. I usually use my Luna. I should probably put Luna in there. You're right. What if I go a full attack, not even defense? I wonder how that works out. If I take out Ahab and put Luna in. This is a win. Let's see. Let's go. Let's drop him. Put Luna in. See how this team does. Let's see. Look, so far is pretty good. All my alts are down though. I don't have any really long, except for bones. So they all use them early. She just won't die. There she goes. So yeah, I don't think I lost any there. So that was pretty good. Ew, let's see what I can do against this guy. Pretty much, you got the boa in there. But let's see. Good luck. You got the big attack off first. I don't know, it's not looking good. You got that first attack off, which is huge, always huge. Whoever, I mean, that's the biggest advantage. Whoever gets the attack first. Because you could wipe somebody out before they even get an attack off. It's kind of cheap. And it finished early. You're too good. You're too good. I can speed these up a little bit now since I got to see what they do. Man, I just wiped him. 2 rounds. That's a big difference. Big, big, big difference. Let's see. Make sure I'm not missing any raids to help out. 1 area is open instead of 2. Oh, just because everyone's so close. I got my map. Like I said, I did most of my map exploration last night. I ran out of... I had to get this one done because I don't have a compass for it. But not bad for trying to stay ahead of it this season so I don't fall so far behind. But now I just need to wait for compasses. And for you not to yell at me for being behind. I wish they would change it up though. Like the incidents, they're all the same since season 1. I wish at least change it up a little bit. Make something different. You can't reach chapter 7 of the saga until 1 day, 7 hours. So tomorrow we'll be able to get that finished off. As far as I can get on the totem. Oh, you went through. Okay. Trailblazer's over with. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything more with there. Once those pop up, I'll do more there. Achievements, transfer. Got a long ways to go on this thing. Looks like someone needs help. Pop in to help. Gets my free pirate honor contribution. Dude, insta left. Whoop. Well, why are you letting yours be so messy? You finish your pirate honor 100. Lucky. I gotta be close. I mean, I've done quite a few. There wasn't just much going on last night for me to do them. Most people, I did the ones with Death Whisper, all the raids, and then after that I was just doing other stuff, exploration and trials, and so I probably missed quite a few. And I was trying to figure out that island thing. But trying to help out now with all the rest for everybody. That was a quick one. Get a random. So do you still get gems no matter what, even if you keep doing them? You just can't get the totem points anymore. And I didn't even read what that chest did. Did it say 1 through 6? Let's see. Is there a spot for gems in your inventory? Are they hidden somewhere? Or is it only confined in the Season 2 Specialization area? Yeah, it's not here. But, yeah, look at this. See? Look at that. 100 of them for Warhammer. Oops. I bought the wrong one. My bad. So let's see what this thing says. Get your random gem with a strength 6 to 10. It could be a red, green, or yellow. So I guess it can keep getting them. It just doesn't show all gems. Do I have any? Oh, I do have a 10. So I guess we can just keep farming these. Well, I guess that's nice. Makes you want to keep doing squad raids to keep farming them to make sure you get all 10s until you get to the next rarity. So that's good. That makes you want to log in and, farm some stuff. And there's like no limit to it. Yeah, the later ones would be great to farm. That's going to be awesome. The harder ones. Which, I mean, they're definitely a little bit harder. The hell one was killing some people already, and it was just the first series of them. What were those green ones? I didn't get a green. Actually, I need a green one. That's a 7. Oh, I do have already a level 10 green one. So I guess I don't need that one. I need one of the orange ones. Let's see. Keep getting these gems. Gem. I wonder if you have to do the hell ones to get always the higher ones. Are they always the same? You get the same chest? Let's see. I did try swapping out Boa for Kojo and everything yesterday and tested, and it just doesn't. He doesn't do even close to the damage when it's like on your cutthroat ship with all the other cutthroat damage. So he's not worth it to try to do something like that unless you get more cutthroat heroes later on, and then we can get like maybe a cutthroat ship. But I did test it. Said I would, and I did. Just didn't go very well. Yeah, because if you go squad raids, you go to hell. Well, let me click it since I'm in it. But yeah, they're probably the same. How many honor points do I have? Can I spend them? 3.6k. Gotta get that maxed out. Buy that. Buy you. And, ooh. Can buy plans, but I don't need them at the moment. Do need cigars. Always need cigars, and of course you. Guess we're done with the squad group. Do I have enough? Damn, so 13 hours, and then when's reset? It's okay. I'll definitely not max out on stamps, so I'm good. Let's see, is there any higher Krakens? Like I said, it's 48 was the highest I saw earlier. 38, 32, 38, 30. Hopefully they get stronger after the Odyssey board resets. 46. I'm joining. Let's compare. So, you already know my setup, so. You already know mine. So, if you need me to change stuff, or, like I said, I could, I don't know if you're rocking Django instead of Cursed Ed. Are you rocking Django? Oh, you already have Django on your support ship, so. Just slightly stronger. Was that a hell one? Or was that a baby one? At least the hell one we could probably get a better reference. So I need 110 on these ones. Why are you not believing in yourself, man? Of course it's going to be close. I'm not that much stronger. Or even you're probably stronger. And you got actually a little point. You got 43 to my 41. You do have a slight edge, but not much. I'll stop real quick. Make sure we tech at the same time. Pretty much. Yeah, look at that. We timed it perfect there. You give an initial tack pretty high. Like your initial hit's really good. Trying to see what kind of crit I can get. There's a 952. It's the highest one I've seen so far. 980K I just saw. 919. But we're really close. I mean, look, that's a couple 100-point difference. We're pretty freaking identical. At least for PvE wise. I mean, this doesn't say for PvP. I think you still beat me in the straights, no problem. Your support ship is definitely better than my support at the moment. Hopefully things will change with Wanda next week. But yeah, we're pretty dang close, man. We're not too far off. Ooh, so yeah, right there. So that just showed it. So that hell one, the chest is better. It's 9 out of 10 automatically for the hell ones that we do instead of the 6 through 10. So that's good to know. Crit damage, 4.8. So my crit damage is still high there. Damage boost. So yeah, it's better. Still need a 10 on this one. So that's good. That makes farming a little bit easier. Are you rocking? You said you went cutthroat. I wonder if you pop if because your strongest ship's what, strategy? Is it strategy or is it artillery ship now? Because I remember your strategy ship used to, but I mean that's not going to be very good for PVE wise for strategy. But I guess you could swap out gems for PVE stuff. So if you instead of putting cutthroat in here and you had a artillery one, would probably boost that little damage real quick. I'll have to take some adjustments to figure it out, but you could definitely change them out. And then I don't know what's these, like, where do we get these ones from? Do you know? Like, is there a special place? Are they just random during the first squad raid? I didn't really pay attention. Now I got this first one. Hopefully, maybe someone knows. That's in the chat. Anyone know where you get the first gem from if you're in season 3, or when you get the other ones? I think. Oh, maybe it's just unlocked the totem. If we go, I'm guess you embedded with specialization gems on screen. So I guess maybe is it? I don't know. I don't know. My cutthroat beats single target PvP. Yeah, same here. Same, same, same. Let's see. Can't. I do have some more Krakens I can do. See if I can find like a 48 Kraken up here somewhere. I did see some earlier. At least try to kill them. I am not seeing any up here. What if I go down more to the south, where not very many people explored yet? Where's there's the part. So let's go here. Maybe I can find some better Krakens, because I just need to get like 3 more for the day. There's a 42 one. I know there's 48s. I've definitely seen a 48. I guess I can do some connage pulls. Are you pulling, Slideshow, are you pulling just straight up trinkets still? Or are you trying to pull heroes as well with here as well with your blue ones? What are you pulling? Or are you just going straight trinkets this season? I mean, I have 32 pity here. I almost want to burn them through until I get a hero. I think that was what we can do. Let's try to get a hero here. You haven't pulled your. Have you not pulled your Onimusha trinket yet? Oh, dang. You need to get going on that. I got no luck right now on these heroes. It's probably just going to pity me. Well, I figured I'd finish this one out for a hero. At least, like I said, it's going to bring me to pity. So I'm sitting at 72. So I'll finish this pity out, and then I'll just keep going trinkets. You like your big stack of conjures? Well, you got to use them, man. They'll just rot away. But I got my trinket. That's where my trinket's sitting. It's at level 6. Can I actually enhance it a little bit more? Right. But I actually have my cutthroat ship. I think it's almost pretty much 100%, like on the dot. Critical rate 99.1%. So I mean that's pretty much near perfect. Maybe you can get like a one little crystal that'll get it up to 100%, so I don't have to worry about it. But it's pretty much perfect on crit, and then crit damage 142%. Our season 2 settlement is about to complete. How long to wait after that? So once the settlement completes, you should be able to see it in the what was it, the season Odyssey board, the Grand Odyssey. There should still be a timer ongoing, and you'll be able to see it. So it's, if I remember right, once the season 2 settlement is over, it was like 4 days afterwards that you get like the season 3 stuff started. Someone might be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but it's still a couple more days for sure. It's not right after the settlement finishes. There's definitely a couple days in between. It might even be longer than that. It all comes down to what servers are finished around you, and matchmaking as well, I think, plays a role in it. I don't think it's going to be the same for everybody. I can at least say, though, it's not going to be right after the settlement. You'll get like once the you'll get like the saga that'll pop up, and then once the saga pops up, and you get like the first couple quests to get to the breach. There's like once you get to that, there's definitely it's 4 days. I can tell you that. So once you get the saga to pop up, it'll only be 4 days after that, because it gives you a couple days to get the quest done. Because it gives you like 10 quests to do, and the last quest it stops at to enter the breach for the next season. All right, did I get to where I wanted to get to? Did it open up any Krakens on the way down? So I can see. We're looking for a 48 Kraken, just to try to get some of these done. Let's see. Forty-eight, come on. Where are them Krakens hiding? 30. The beginning regions are terrible for Krakens. We just want a good one. We just want a good one. So 42. Join this while waiting for sailing. Try to help out. Let's go. Did I miss anything, chat? Keep it a good fight. I've been trying to do the silver. Let's get trunk ring finest. So, hey, Monkey King, how was your last season go? How's season 2 go for you? Do you guys end up getting port 7, or did you guys get kicked out, or at least a port 6? I want to see a 1 million attack. I haven't seen one yet for my cutthroat, unless I missed the number. But I'm pretty much there. Let's see. Not seeing any really big numbers. There's 894. Where are all my 900Ks? Yeah, I'm almost like 952, I think. We got smashed. Still trying to hold our P5 and hoping we don't match with the same server. So I can at least tell you from our matchmaking, we didn't match with a single server that we played against in Season 2. So hopefully that gives you a little hope. We had to defend our port 5 too when we got kicked out of the middle from 3 other gangs. So we know the feeling. But yeah, all the servers that we all got matched up against. Can I still show you, or is it all gone? No, it doesn't show. But I can at least say that every server that we played against in Season 2, we did not match against. All completely different. But I think the matchmaking was pretty even. We're all pretty even power. I'll show you right here for gang powers. Uh, right here. So we're pretty even power, at least for the first top 3 gangs. I don't know what happened to Empire. I thought they were much higher. I thought they were right up here with us. I thought they were in the 4 millions. Were they 114? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought they were much higher. But War Cartel is the highest right now. Sin we're pretty much identical with. And then you have Rev and Empire from the other servers. But pretty wide range. We're definitely the youngest server out of all of them, 118. The oldest is server 98. So yeah, hopefully you have just as good as luck we will. I mean, it's not guaranteed. It's all based off the new matchmaking. So any server past server 80 has the new matchmaking. So the new matchmaking pretty much consists of, gang power levels, activity on the server. I'm sure there's something with activities, other activities, and some other stuff. I just know that it's based off of power and activity. The rest of the stuff is unknown, what they go off from. That's at least what the devs have told me. I cannot find another 48 Kraken at all. I saw them earlier, and now they just completely vanish. I'm guessing other people found them and killed them, and they just respawned much younger, like level 30s. It looks like all over here. I'm trying to work my way this way. I'm just not finding any. There's 40, 38, 36. But Season 3 definitely added a lot more stuff. They've added these island stuff, which is really cool. Uh, the new spec tree is based off of these gems. So you have gems you can kind of go off from, different levels. Right now we have up to level 10 on the very first, at least the first day, I can say. And you get these from doing squad raids, so you can actually kind of farm these gems, so you can get up to level 10 at the moment. So you want to keep doing squad raids to get better gems. I still need a level 10 one for these ones. And then you can just work your way through. So I like what they did with the spec tree. This is definitely much nicer. Can definitely add different builds with the different damage you're trying to go with the different gems. So that's added a lot more. Kept getting a lot more active as well in the season. So helping each other out with squad raids. And then they've also added, where's the Grand Line it's called? And it's like this island system. Still trying to figure it out exactly how it all works. But you kind of take the main island and you want to hold on to it, and then you get a lot of good rewards from it. I mean, we've gotten conges, speed ups, cigars, but it's just pretty much just doing the activities to help out. Like you get these little development quests to do, and once you complete them up to a certain amount, you take over the island, and then you get the bonuses from that island. So it's like a competition of, I'm guessing, take it, but I suppose you can take over other people's. I don't know. It's because it tells you try to hold on to them, but so far it's kind of a lot of testing and trying to figure out exactly the best way to do it. Kind of making it up as we go. But definitely, they've added more things to do to make you log into the game, which is good. Not just auto trading the whole entire time. Where's my ship? Is there any 48s from the area we just cleared out? Nope. Well, that's very unfortunate. Let me go this way and see if anything pops up. Grab you. Grab you. Yeah, the first couple hours was definitely really fun with all the new stuff. Like I said, I'll show you the squad raids. So like I said, that you get these totem points. So you have a totem point. That's what allows you to add more specializations in. But you're at the cap. They definitely caps you. But you can keep farming these chests right here for the gems. So you can kind of gives you a reason to farm squad raids, which is really nice. Event calendar. Oh boy, let's see. I don't have. I set up an event yesterday. I don't have anything on my event calendar for Friday. Unless you try to set something up and you messed it up yourself. Saturday 27th. I got nothing. I think you might have to tag somebody in it. So if you go here, looks like a time. Maybe not. I know you can share it. Go to there we go. And then you can add it to the calendar. Okay. And then if I go to here, then it pops up. And you can actually see how many people signed up. So far, 8 people. Can you see the people? Nope. At least I can't. I didn't create the event, so maybe not. Maybe the person that did it. So yeah, once you click the link and you add it to your calendar, it shows up now. So that's a good feature that they added in. How to help keep people organized and not have to use another program like Discord. That'll help with organization for people in game. Definitely help. That's a good quality of life change. Very good quality of life change. Only the person who created can share, it seems. Let's see. Let me go back into it. Hold on. since now that it's on my calendar. Yep. Looks like the person that created can only share. I can't do. Gives me no options. But if he shared it, can I go into? Nope. Thought maybe it would give us a share button if I click the link again. So yeah, it looks like he's the only one that can do it. Whoever creates an event is the only one that can share it. What is it? Hyper focusing over there. Still no Krakens. What the? This game hates me on these Krakens right now. It just doesn't want me to do them and the rest of them for the day. Huh. The Krakens are definitely hiding. There's a 46. Not a 48 though. Look at all these ships all over the place. It's good to see the activity up. It's good to see an active server again. You know what they? I don't know if they added, but right in this season they didn't give us a trinket. Every season so far we've gotten at least one trinket, unless we haven't gotten up to it yet. But they didn't give us an artifact, or I guess not a trinket, an artifact. No artifact this season. Collecting these, I guess. I do like the feature they've added over here, where it'll bring you. Which is really cool. It'll clear the mist and it will, if there's stuff in the area, it'll bring you right to it. So instead of keep going back and forth or exploring on your own, that's a good feature they added too. Oh wait, I thought it was bring right to his flagship. I guess it's where he was at that time. But definitely adding some better quality of life features in the game, which is really good. It's what we needed. Just keeps getting better. Hopefully the next patch they add some other things in. One thing I haven't seen, uh, what you could see in season one, again they added the arenas in, which are only against level 8 ships, but they're released in there, which I don't see any here so far. I haven't found an arena so far in this season 3 area. So I don't know if they're not in the first regions here or no clue. Oh, look at that. You see the feathers going across? That's the first time I've seen that. Or not feathers, leaves. That's cool. Going across the map. I like that. It's kind of like the snow. It's kind of different. It picks up. I just noticed that. It's pretty cool. Watching the leaves fall down. So there's somebody in the Discord not understanding how the hook works. He thought it was supposed to stop him from being able to move all together, He's like, it only speeds me up. It stops them from fleeing. You can't use your artifact to flee away unless you popped it before they hooked you. It's the only way. But it won't stop you completely, and you can still enter ports. You can still enter the ports. Send my ship all the way down here. Got nothing better to do. Did we find out who's next to us on each side yet? Because I don't think it doesn't show on the leaderboards, right? If we go to power, it does not pay influence, no. No, does not show. Let's see. Still looking for 48 Krakens. So if you see them, let me know, and might have missed them. Just collecting exploration as I can do it. I'll have to kind of go around this way. Can you see maybe through these? Let's see if you can see anybody. There's war, so yeah, I can. Let's do this. Issue 1. How do I change the text? I always forget how to do this. Right here. War. So there's war. Can you say who's next to us over here? See if I can find these. Start labeling. That's top. So what gang is top from? Top is 98, so that's Empire, I believe. Leaderboard, power, world servers, 98. So that's Rev. So marker, Rev, server, 98. That's probably better to do it like that. I could probably go back here. What server are they? What is server war? Let me bring my ship all the way over here though. Set sail. Leaderboard. Gang. Power. World server. War is server 111. Okay. So if we go back here. Come on. War. Server 111. So let's try this over here. See who we can find. EMP, so their EMP's power. EMP's one server for 114. Marker EMP server 114. And that must leave, there's two, let's see what's up here. There. What's there? Where are y'all hiding over here? Oop, Sin. Sin, server 117. Okay. Server 14. So that must leave. Who's the last gang? Are they server 100? See if I can find somebody. Oh, wait, oh, I just saw somebody. No. Where'd they go? Yeah, so 9P8. 9P8. Come on. Power. So 9P8, server 100, okay. 9P8. 9P8. 8. Server number 100. Alright, so we have everyone marked out in each region. Now for the gang. So that's all out. So scouting's pretty much done. So we can see who's on the side of us and which ways we want to go build out to first. So we either have server 98 on the right of us, which is the oldest server, or we have EMP server 114 over here. So really, I think we're pretty good because we already know War is the stronger one, and they're located over there, and then Sin's identical to us, and they're right above us. So we have some options. Have some options. We did so many resources on things I thought I understood, and it turned out to be the opposite. And I'd like your opinion on this. If you could take a few minutes, I would appreciate it. Let's see. Been saving gold cottages in both trinkets as I am comments on the trinket. However, right now I'm in a pickle. Try both trinkets. It's only. Let's see. Trying to help out a gang member here real quick. Keep exploring. So he's wondering what he should do. Let's see. He has that, which that'll work. Mojo is still good, for sure. Still a really good hero. And they don't have the conjures or Oni. Don't go for it. There you go. Freedom set. I would at least go get the Palace Trinket. Best bang for your buck. Where can I see the support ship? I can't find it on the totem. The purple support ship is part of the season. You unlock it with... Yes, I didn't see it either. I was looking for the support. I was looking for it earlier and couldn't find it. I wonder if they removed it from season 3. I don't know. We haven't heard anything. We have not heard anything. Have a good one, Slideshow, by the way. No problemo. No one's got questions, man. Everyone must know everything. I wish they would share that information. Because I definitely don't know everything. Far from it. Far, far from it. Can't wait to start attacking people. New people to attack. New season, new people. Still have not been able to find a 48 Kraken. It eludes me. They're like all hiding or something. I know they're out there. Plunder, plunder, plunder. Search. Plunder. Here. There's a 44 Kraken. Still no 48. What we're looking for. Let's see. No, wait, go this way. Guess we keep going this way first. Okay, we can actually... Which way my ship's gonna go? Is it gonna go right through the island? Nope. Looked tempting. He was tempted in it. So I got all like... Oh, so yeah. Just need to just clear that out. Why can't I drag? What's going on? Stop clicking that. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Dashboard. Let's see. Still no 48 Krakens around. You can see. About to just give up on them. They have eluded me. Let's send my ship across here. Grab that one. Oops. Come on. Grab that one. Send my ship all the way down there. Send them all the way to the tip. Just a tip. Just a tip. Just a tip. It's kind of died down pretty much. I was hopping for a minute. Let's see. Raids, I guess. Oh, that one's already full. Art ship, I don't know. There we go. It was one of the events may not be released yet because the Lego version is not out in the store. It's not. There is no Lego version of it. I don't know what he's talking about. Better's just making stuff up. I can't think of the event name. Archived, I don't know to buy or buy. I already bought Warhammer, and now I found out its skills are garbage and need to build new. I'm in the layer to check it. I want a new ship. It's already shipped. I feel like a kid at Christmas. I'm getting it Monday, come hell or high water. Do I have? Not me. I feel like an adult with kids buying themselves a gift. Join this raid. Ooh, it's a hell raid too. Good. It's a hell raid. Anyone have any questions, concerns, questions about builds, items? Want to see anything? Let me know. I'm definitely willing to test it out for you. Just exploring all the season 3 stuff right now and helping the gang out where I can. Also looking for 48 Krakens. If they put, oh, ooh, there we go. Just had to say its name. There's one. Been looking for him for like the last 40 minutes. Just trying to get the daily done. This raid's gonna pop off too as soon as I get there. Watch. That's gonna be my luck. That's gonna be my luck. $400K crit. 785,000 crit. That's a dead Kraken. Alright, send my ship back to where it was going, all the way to the bottom. Right there. Let's see. Come on, start this raid. We can do it with 3. No, I do not want to leave. Oh, I'm just gonna not touch anything. Come on, start it. Start it. Start it. Monkey King. Can you build the artillery ship as soon as Season 3 starts? I need it for my 5th ship. Yes. You can either buy it or build it. If it lets me out of this, let's see. Do you currently want to leave the squad? You'll leave the layer if you're currently in one. No. Like, I don't. Like, what's... I don't know why it won't let me out of here. I don't want to leave, but I guess it'll... I don't know. See if I can rejoin. There. Okay. You'll get the pop-up, or you can instantly build it. I built mine. I'll show you mine real quick. So I built this, and I got the unique skill. When an allied ship in the fleet launches a basic attack, there's a 10% probability that the ship will launch another basic attack immediately. This effect can be triggered at most once every 4 seconds, which is the one I really wanted, and it seems to be working out pretty well, at least for the PvE side of things. I can't really speak for PvP because we haven't had it yet. And then I re-rolled this skill, which was a purple skill, and I forgot what it was, but combat experience for every 6 basic attacks, increase the ship's armor by 3% and artillery damage by 5%. The effect can stack up to 3 times. So I feel like these two are going to synergize. And actually, he just reminded me, I want to re-roll the one that's just PvE damage. This one, War Tactics, increase the ship's damage of all types by 25% to non-player ships. So that's only going to work for PvE, and I don't want that. So you just remind me. So I'm going to re-roll this right now. You just remind me. Do you want to refine the skill? Once refined, you will not be able to refine the other 2 basics. Yes. Just make sure I'm on the right one. War Tactics. Yes. Increase the ship's impact by 14%. No. We're going to try to go for a legendary. So quit out of that. Let's hit it again. And increase the ship's attack by 6%. And then yes. We'll replace that. That's a flat out buff. So now we get more impact percentage, which is really good for artillery, and now 6% attack. And I really like this change that now it only takes 1, because every time you refine a skill, it would always keep doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling. But now they did the change last week where it only takes 1 of these corals to do it. So now I'm going to have tons of these corals. I'm at 37. So I can try a lot of different skills. I don't even know what these skill lists are. Let's see. What could I get? You have the unique skills, which I got that. I got the combat experience one. Is there a better one that's going to be straight up? You have the glass cannon, but that's not good. Increase the ship attack and its critical rate. I mean, could be good, but I don't really need much crit anymore. Increase the ship's damage of all types. Art of War. Increase the ship's attack up to 10%. And the ship can deal 10% more damage to all types of non-player. Nah, I don't really care about that. Ship aggro could be good. I mean, it's not going to increase your damage, but in PvP, it's going to take less damage without the aggro. The ship deals 12% more damage to all types. I think I have that. Increase the ship's impact. Ship's attack, 12% flat. That could be really good. Increase the ship's critical damage by 12 and attack. I think this large caliber broadside could probably maybe be the better skill of all of them. Because if you have high crit, the more crit damage you'll do, the better. So that could be really good. What's this? The ship deals 30% more damage of all types, but the boost will be reduced by 6% after each skill released or performed by heroes aboard. The boost will reduce by up to 4 times. So it looks like this is really good for initiating, but once the fight goes longer, it's not that good. Shotgun, which is the splashing damage, increase your critical rate, improve resistance. That's not bad. For every 1 fleet attacking the fleet you are in, increase the splashing damage, which, yeah, if you're going for like a splashing damage, like shotgun and that could be good. If you're going to get attacked a lot, you do a lot of splashing damage. Lengthens the interval of the ship's basic attacks. It's increased by 1%, but increase the ship's basic attack damage by 70%. Could be good. But I'll take this for now. Increase the armor's attack by 6% and its impact by 12. So now my impact of the ship. Let me go better here so we can see the total. Is total impact 3,258. Total attack is 114. And my crit rate is at 77% crit on it. And crit damage is 77. So pretty much getting there. I have a maxed out trinket on my Sharky. So it's not too bad. Chi has a trinket, but not maxed out. So it could definitely increase the attack here. Just need a lot more trinket power. A lot more trinkets to break down. So I guess this squad rate's broken, or he just went AFK. Let's see what our islands are looking like. Can't do anything at the moment. I don't know what's going on here. Very confusing system. Doesn't really get explained out. Someone makes a good video of this. I mean, to explain it out, that'd be great. Very confusing at the moment of how this is all supposed to work. And what's the best way? And should you try to fill one island up and take over a whole island? Or is it better to get the middle part of the island and then move on to the next? If that's even possible, I have no clue. But I do like now the squad rates actually mean something. And you can keep doing them and keep farming the gems. I do need a one level 10 gem I haven't gotten yet for the orange one. Just bring you over here. Collect this while we have it in front of our face. Let's try to join this raid. There we go. So it gives you gems, and you can keep maxing out your honor points for more speed ups and experience for your heroes, which is really nice. I like squad raids already, so then it just gives us more things to farm in squad raids, which is really good. Pretty excited about. Let's see how many points I can rack up here. I'm still starting to get a 1 million crit. The highest I've gotten so far today is a 958,000 crit, and I'm guessing it would be off my cutthroat because it's my highest damage ship. That's a 900k one right there. 970k one right there. So close. 970. What was that one? Oh, that was a 1 million. I just saw 1 million. Alright, I did it. I got a 1 million crit. That is what I'm talking about. That's nice. That is very nice. Can't wait to try some of this stuff out against PvP. Should be quite fun with the new artillery ship. Alright, squad raid's done. Oh, that was the one for the island. That was an island squad raid one. So you don't get no chest for that one. But if I go, geez, how many straight classes I still have to do? Beat on this person real quick. Should have showed my formation. I'll do another one. I can show my formation. Try to find a better opponent to go against so I can show a report. I think Doc's pretty stronger, but let's see. Let's do Doc. Is he 30? Oh, he's 30. He's weaker. This is my formation against his. So it's not really much, not very fair. He only has 4 ships, but it's the one they gave me. Maybe I should have went. I could actually probably could have just went and refreshed to see if I can do another one after this. Trying to find one I can give you a good report off from, and so you can see the damage. Ooh, Navy Diver's a good one. Okay, he's like the same, pretty close to level. He's a 35. I'm a 35. Have more power than him. I mean, he's at 28 million power. I'm at 31 million. This is our formation, so you can kind of see. And like I said, I'll go through the log. He has some pretty good heroes. He has a maxed out bones. I mean, that's really good. He's rocking a healer on his cutthroat ship. So let's see how we compare against each other. Let's see. His flagship's taking some initial damage, which is good for the aggro. Keep them off your little ships. His Stormbringer just got destroyed. I wonder who did all that damage. There goes his other ship. And there he goes. So 35 versus 35? Got nothing on me. So let's go check out that report. Right here. Had a lot of heroes left. So ship that did my most damage is my Cutthroat. And it's broken down right here. And actually, Animusha did the most. Usually it's been Luna lately that's been doing the most damage, which I'll take that. And my second highest damage is my artillery ship. And of course, Sharky. Sharky's always doing the most damage, for me at least, on my artillery ship. Boa doesn't really do a whole lot, and this is my support, more of my support ship, how I have it built. I'm gonna have Wanda on here next when she comes out next season or next week, and his damage, and then I can show you kind of the comparison between the ship powers. So, I mean, not too far off from each other. My flagship's definitely stronger. My cutthroat ship is definitely stronger. Compare them both. He's rocking Blade of Freedom on his cutthroat. I'm actually using the cutthroat set pieces. I have 280 trinkets on here. He has an 82 trinket, so not too awful. He's got the healing trinket, and then the rudder, which I don't know what he's doing with the rudder here. I can't explain that one. I don't know what he's got going on here, but definitely Cutthroat is doing my damage. Now I'll go against Slideshow. He'll probably beat me, but I'll give a better comparison. He's got a little bit more power, but he does have a full support ship. I'll show the formation. So he has this one ship right here that he's got Django, Lulu, and Cordelia on. So he has like a full support ship, and it works pretty well. I mean, that's my goal with my Stormbringer. I'm going to be getting rid of Lester on there and putting Wanda when I am able to get her. But let's let this rip. Uh-oh, my Cutthroat is taking lots of damage right now. Lots of damage. If I lose my Cutthroat early, it's over with. Yep, we just cleared each other's Cutthroats out. Not looking too good. Took the big L. Let's see what that report looks like. He definitely has better trinkets than me. So again, even with my Cutthroat dying early, still the most damage. And there we go. There's the Luna doing the most damage, like I said. She's been doing most of my damage on my Cutthroat with the unique skill I have. His Cutthroat was the highest damaging. And he's like here, so doing his ship that he has set up, which I think I can see his unique skill. So I'll show you guys that, like the difference between our ships. And then his strategy ship did pretty well damage. So if we go and it's okay. Here, oops. So he's rocking the Sovereign set on his Cutthroat ship. I'm rocking the Cutthroat set. He's got the Bones gun at 80. He's got another Bones gun for more crit, and then he's rocking the attack power one. And then he has the where's the unique skill? This is the unique skill. So he's rocking the one that you can buy or get when you buy the ship. This is the one he's rocking. And then I'm rocking the same old trick one. The hero skill that dealt the highest cutthroat damage in the previous 10 seconds will be recorded. Every 10 seconds in battle, that ship will launch that skill and deals the record damage again. So your highest damage in 10 seconds, it'll do it again. So if you have like a million hit, it'll do that million hit again 10 seconds later, and then it'll record another one. So Luna's right now, I believe, doing the highest crit damage out of the Cutthroat heroes, which that's why it's showing her as much higher on the recordings, because she's doing the most highest crit. So something to keep in mind, your unique skills of your ships will play a huge role in what your heroes are doing. It's not that the heroes aren't bad, right? It's just what skills you have on your ships. And like I said, he's going much tankier on his Cutthroat. Did it help? Maybe, maybe not. But he definitely has some really good trinkets there. And like I said, he has a better support ship. If I go back to the stats, we'll be able to see, like, mine did 183 or 1.8 million healing. He had 2.9 million healing, and that's his healing. So, said more to come with my healing ship, but that's nice that there's more strategies coming into play. I guess I could beat on Navy Diver again, try to get some of my points back. But if anyone has questions on those reports or wants to look at them more, we can go through them more and we can look at different ship builds. Just got to let me know. And I'll be gladly to go through them with you. Go through what I've experienced. Later. I guess we can take a quick glimpse at that. Record 2. Go back to stats. Again, Cutthroat pretty much doubled the damage of any of my other ship. And Onimusha again. He must have had the higher crit. So he beat Luna that time. Oops, and then yeah, my artillery ship and Sharky did the most. But not too bad. As long as I can keep my Cutthroat ship healthy in those fights, I can do some good damage. Cutthroat is definitely good PvP damage, and it does pretty good in PvE. Not as good as artillery, but it does good damage. Where are you looking? How's my ship doing? Cover all this. Let's see. Anyone need help? What's going on? Because the Warhammer from the shop, as I found out, is not good at all. It should build the skills of old trick. But I'm wondering which skills. Goddess Knight ship, legendary. Is this still in play? I can help them. Warhammer. Let's see. Just wait for those. Let's grab that. Right in front of my face. Grab you. And there was one more, right? Yep, there. hiding in this corner. Let's see how far. Oop, right there. Let's see. Season 3. Open chart. I don't know what it's telling me to. Wants me to click this. Oh, complete incident. Looks like I can do them again. Claim. Oh, I'm already doing one, so I can't do that one yet. I gotta wait for this one to finish. What do we do? It's gonna be Mean Void. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Anything going on over here while we're killing this thing? Monkey King. Didn't know I should try to make a support. Yeah, so support ships are definitely a thing. The I can if I still have an old report, I'll try to pull it up after this fight. Oh, actually, I can pull it up now, right? Oh no, it doesn't give me my mailbox. I'll try to pull up an old report, and I can show you a really good setup that was for season 2 that you're still in. That would be top notch. So give me a moment. Once we kill this, I'll try to pull it up. But it was like, it's like taking on water damage, Tanaka, and Cordelia. But yeah, support ships are definitely viable. It's an option. Doesn't mean you have to go it. But with some of the heroes and the stuff that we have now, it's definitely viable. And then going into season 3 with Wanda is another support hero. So if I can pull an old report, I might be able to. Hold on. If I go to slideshow, I know we had one. Nope. Must have hit the reset. So can I pull an older straights is the question. How far do these go back? Not very far. Well, I lied. So I wish I could show you proof, but I don't have an older report unless I can find one really far back. I might get lucky. Hold on. Because these are from season 2. There is Bedman, so let's just gotta find a good one. See if this one shows his damage. It's not gonna show the best one. So let me try to find where he killed me. Just one moment. This is probably a good one, maybe. I'm trying to find the best one for you. Ooh. Ooh. This looks like a good one. Okay, so I do have a good one for you. Okay, at least not the best, but it's one that's gonna get us there. So in season 2, what you had available at the time, this was the best build for your Stormbringer. You have her with Tanaka and Cordelia, and she could pump heals from their damage together. And his Stormbringer ship was outperforming all his other ships all through the season with that setup. And I think I can go in comparison so you can see the setup he had at that time. So this is what he was rocking. He had the Blade of Freedom set. He was using the Elixir, the attack damage, and he was using the Blood Fang on her. Yes, he had a lot of stars on the heroes, but this setup will still be top notch, and it's going to be good in the season 3 as well. You just might have some other changes you can do, but this ship was outperforming everyone on the whole season 2 server with this setup. And then you also have the unique skill right here that when the ship launches a basic attack and the target ship is suffering from damage over time, burning, or taking on water, restores 200 rage of all heroes aboard that ship. This effect can be triggered at most every 6 seconds. So it was just pumping rage into these heroes as well to be able to perform all their unique attacks. But yeah, this was the best setup in Season 2 that you could have, that you could ask for. It's very kind of a hidden secret that most people don't know, but this was definitely the best. Like there was times that he was doing 3 times as much damage as all his other ships with that setup. Trying to see if I can find a really good one where he just completely, maybe this one right here. Stats. Yeah, there we go. Some good damage. She just pumps. She does a lot of damage. And that was Season 2 stuff. But that's, in my opinion, the best build for Season 2 that you can get at least produced. What's up, sir? How are you today? Just trying to do some Season 3 stuff at the moment. As much as the game will let me until the Odyssey board resets. Just doing some exploring and helping out with squad raids. It's expired. You're not even using the new ship. What? Skills are the same, just gold versus purple bonus. I'll trade you my Onimusha for your own. I went up against the ship. Yep, that'll happen. Waiting for it. Did you? Oh, thanks. I got pretty lucky on the hero pull. I have the trinket pulls too. I just haven't posted it yet. So you can kind of see what I did for the rest of the trinkets. It's kind of funny how it ended. You probably might be able to enjoy it. This one's full. Did you say was your season just ending? Did you have your settlement, or are you still waiting, or did you go through? I can't remember how far you were into your settlement time. I could also show you a report while we're waiting for the squad raid to start. If I go back a little bit of how much damage I did on the very first port of Season 3. I think this is it. Yeah, look at this damage. My cutthroat damage to my artillery ship was pretty nuts. That was a lot of damage. I wish I could go show it while we were in here. But yeah, I was able to get 6 stars of him. Got super lucky and like 235 pulls of con shells. I had a good, about 50% pity already going, and then I ended up getting his trinket and was able to switch my bone trinkets out with it. So that's huge. I can enhance it again. Will do. Ooh, nice 2 days. Yeah, it's he's definitely doing well. It's between, he's probably a unfortunately haven't got to try it in PvP. We haven't got to see him in action in PvP, but in PvE, he's holding his own. He's about the same as Kojo, I would say, in PvE. So if you didn't pull him, I mean, Kojo's still going to be really good, but his armor break and his healing reduction, I think, will outshine Kojo in PvP for sure. And then with his trinket is a must. Oh yeah, so let me go back to that report real quick. Uh, when we were attacking the port, once we got in, and that was the damage. As you can see, Luna was just outright out DPSing him. But that's the unique skill I'm using as well. So whoever gets the highest crit is going to keep doing the most damage. Now some crazy damage, and then the new artillery ship. This was the damage from the artillery. Of course, Sharky's always top dog, or top shark, as you could say, and he's doing a lot of damage as well. But my cutthroat damage ship just outperformed all my ships by a long shot because of that unique skill. Trinkets first, I agree. I would if you don't really need him, like he's not a huge huge for you, I would go for Trinket first because the trinkets are worth it, and I would try to get as many as you can if you're all your first mates. Yeah, it's doing well for me. I cannot complain. I also think the armor break skill on the Warhammer is good as I think that'll be better with Onimusha. So if you have a good one of him, I think the armor break one could probably be better overall. But the one I'm using now, right here for the recorded, the highest crit damage, is definitely doing better. But the other unique one, if I go to ships, build, Warhammer, unique skill. The cost of strength skill, I think, will be really good with him because it adds more armor break from the cutthroat damage that you're doing, which can get up to 30, decreases armor by 32 for every following 5 seconds, an additional 10 for every 20 impact. So if you have a really high impact ship, you could tear through some armor for sure. Yep, this is the other unique skill. You have the three of them. Oh, you have that one at the moment? So yeah, I mean that if we have Onimusha and you have the cost of strength one and you have high impact on your cut, like if you're rocking Blade of Freedom, like if you have that one, I would 100% be using ship parts of Blade of Freedom because the Blade of Freedom set is going to give you the impact and the attack power. So let's try to just use this, yeah. So you're going to have the Blade of Freedom is going to give you the better impact, so it means more armor shred, and then the 18% attack, and then all the other bonuses you get from that set. So I think he will be, because he has the skill that will tear through armor as well. If we go to him here, and then I think it's this one. Yeah, so if the ship under Onimusha deals cutthroat damage and it's a critical hit, which I have 100% crit, so it's always a critical hit, it will inflict brittle armor and healing debuff on the hit targets for 5 seconds. This effect can be triggered at most every 10 seconds. So you have the brittle armor, which will reduce right now at 14%, and a healing debuff at 21% if you do a crit with him. So if you set your ship up to do crits, and you have that armor break, you could tear through some armor, which will help cut your cutthroat ship, but it's going to help all your other ships do tons more damage to that ship as well. You pretty much can make a really brittle ship. And then on top of that, if you have Sharky, if I'm remembering correctly, he has, I guess that's not going to work that way. So heroes, go to Sharky. He should have, I think it's his first skill. Yeah, so he has the brittle armor skill as well. So Sharky performs 5 random attacks. Each random attack deals an artillery damage equal to 138% of his attack to his ship. But the ship under Sharky's also, never mind, he debuffs himself. But I thought he had one, but I guess that's a debuff. So, never mind. Ignore what I was saying for Sharky to add on top of that. I do that at the moment. Way better than my cutthroat in my testing. Okay. And yeah, it's like I said, that's just theory crafting. I haven't got to test it. I don't know anyone in our gang that's gotten it yet or has it that's been able to test it, that if it's better or not. So, but how skills read out that believes that's how it should work. Just the real question is how if it's better. But if you have a high attack and high impact, I don't see why it would be bad. It'd be probably your better play if you have that Warhammer type ship, in my opinion. Lots of squad raids all day. I do have 71 shells. Now I got to build up for Wanda in a week. Her stuff comes out, her trinket, and her can't wait for all the rage skills, and then her trinket's really good for more rage as well. And then I'm pretty much done for the season. Just save up for the next season because I don't need any of these. Yeah, I think it's worth. It looks cool, and it's doing pretty well. I have the. Oh, I'll show you after this. It's almost over with. So I need to do that. Do this real quick. Oh, defeat the sea serpent. Okay. So my artillery ship's doing very well. I rolled this one. I actually built it. I didn't buy it. So when an allied ship in the fleet launches a basic attack, there's a 10% probability that the ship will launch a basic attack immediately. So I'm getting more attacks off of that. And that can happen every 4 seconds. And then I replace this with the purple skill, combat experience for every 6 basic attacks. So I'm getting that free one off of there. So every 6, the ship armor increases and artillery damage increases by 5%, which that can stack up to 3%. And then I also have increase your ship's attack by 6%, and its impact up by 12% for the armor piercing skill on it. And the other last skill I have on it, the ship deals 12% more damage of all types. When the remaining HP falls below 50%, this effect will be adjusted to this. The ship receives 12% less damage of all types. So that's the artillery ship I'm using. But yeah, it looks cool. It's a really nice looking ship. I need Griffin bad, bad. Only season 1 hero I don't have. He's good. Definitely, he's probably the better, besides Bones. He's definitely better than the artillery one. So I agree with you. He is very, very good. And if you're going to run a strategy ship, he's definitely needed. But if you decide not to run a strategy ship and you're going to run like a support ship and like a taking on water damage ship, I guess it's not really worth getting him. You just have to decide what's good for you and what heroes you have. Do you like the defensive offense, if it's good or not? I feel like it's better for a ship like Stormbringer that does more damage over time. So you're talking about the defensive ship, I think it's called the Providence. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you were asking? Was the Providence ship that you were asking about? Because I haven't done anything with it, but I know people that have used it. And it seems to work pretty well. But mine's just at level 1. I've never even used it. You never even built it up. Mhm. No, the skill that you showed me, the minus 50% first half. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the more less HP you have, it will. If you're doing a little bit less damage, but you're getting stronger, like more armor, it will help out because the less damage you're doing on that ship will take less aggro. So there's less. The other ships aren't going to be targeting it. So that means you'll be stronger and you'll be able to survive a little bit longer because you're losing aggro and you're getting more defensive. So I think it's really good. I think it could work if it works out how it reads out. Can I get 20? Can I get 20,000 points? Nope. Claim new. Make my donations. This island thing is definitely still trying to figure this thing out. There's not much help on it. Not much help. It's very confusing. Just take over everything you can, pretty much. Is what we're doing. And just keep doing them. You get all these extra rewards, which is nice. I mean, 30, 60-minute construction speed ups, 30 stargazing. Good amount of materials was that one. You got 20 in this one, which we just already got, which is very good. So you get definitely good rewards for doing it and completing it. I mean, it's definitely worth doing. It's just confusing. It doesn't really tell you what you're supposed to do besides donate. Like you click the little arrow, and you do the little things when they pop up for development quest. Is all I've been doing. And then first takeover rewards, you get rewards for taking over first. But it's just like you click one, and it's like enable auto reserve. And then you click reserve, and it's like you're competing against other people to finish this up. And what's the I don't know if it's 25 is you have to get this thing up to be able to win. I doesn't really explain it out. Like discover rewards, 110 points. Rank 5 gets some pretty good rewards, and all the rest. Then you get some blessings. But I'm really excited about the specialization of Season 3. I like what they've done. Season Specialization is a whole kind of nice skill tree type thing, and you're able to get these gems that you can farm doing squad raids. So I only have a level 9 one of these, but you can get like taking on water damage. This is another one taking on water damage. Right now I'm using a cutthroat damage one, which gives me an additional 8% cutthroat damage. Then you have these other ones that HP bonus, and then also damage boost for non-player units. And then you also have this one, which has got critical damage. I'm going with the one with the critical damage, 5% damage boost versus non-player units. I mean, but this one has critical rate you can get on there, crit damage, or critical rate. So that's pretty much what the red ones are going to give you, critical damage. Oh, yeah, we did not have them in season 2. Our season did not have this at all. Yeah, this is completely new for us. We were not the lucky one. They must have changed it right after. We must have been one of the last servers then, because you're not too far behind us. But yeah, we had the old system still, where it was just a couple specializations you could choose through. So yeah, the gem system is new for us, so it's new for me. I really like it. I think it's much better than the old system. I think it's much, much better. That's what happens when you're the first couple servers. You don't get all the nice stuff. Or like, we had the luxury of having the better ship parts before they changed them all and ruined them. But they're back, so we get the better ship parts again. So if I go to like here, go to my ship parts, they have, trying to find a level 25 one. So this level 25 one is not a generic. I'm trying to find one I haven't leveled up. Hold on. Do I have one? So they went back to the old school one right here where it's a random roll. So you can get random rolls again. So customization and strategy into your ship is going to be much better like it used to be. So they scrapped the old system, at least for this season. In the higher end parts, you can now do what they had in the beginning of the game. So now people can experience better ship parts that we were using. And I can finally get rid of my level 18 ones that I've been using since season 1. Oops. Come on. Go there. So that's really exciting. I'm glad, super excited the ship parts are back. That helps a lot. And just makes it more interesting. It makes you want to farm the Krakens and just not do them at all. Monsters pickings are slim. That is true right now. Yep, I agree. I can't wait to get more because I actually want my goal this season. I think it's a better play now. I mean, I had high HP here, but I've been reducing my HP, which helps with Ahab's shields. But I want to go more armor because now that there's more armor, there's more skills out there that's going to make reducing people's armor. So the more armor I can get, they'll help better. So I'm going to go a little bit less HP in my flagship, and my goal is to go more armor. So swapping out my parts for more armor instead of HP, because I think I have one that's all like these HP bonuses. I'm going to go more for armor bonuses. Is my play this season instead of more HP. So see how that works out. But I'm going to test them both, more HP and more armor, see which one works better still for my flagship. But I'm kind of going more towards armor right now. Now you said you had the gems for the season specialization in last season. Were you able to get the legendary ones that they show that you can get? So like I go here, they have all the perfect and Saphiric and exquisite. Were you able to get all these higher end ones? And did it take a lot? Like was it like only in like the last squad raids? We mainly run crit rate reds and crit resistant greens and whatever yellows you wanted to. You can use 18 parts a lot. I still use an 18 parts. Yep. Because I thought the 21s were awful for the stats it gave you. So I don't need the crit rate because of my ship parts and how my build is right now with the trinkets. So I'm going more crit damage, but it's a balance back and forth. So if I might throw like a crit one in there just to balance them out. But like right now, my cutthroat ship is at 100. Might as well say 100%. It's at 99.1 right here. So my crit rate on my cutthroat is 91.1%. So it's like perfect. I mean, that point 0.8 percent that I won't get, I don't think is going to really play a factor. My crit, I'm just focusing on my crit damage for that damage now since all my attacks are going to be crits. So yeah, later on when squad raids unlock, you get a higher level gems. I figured as much. I figured as much. So I just got to wait it out. Pretty much I did some good damage to this map so far. Can I get all the way down there? I can. And now I just need to wait for more compasses. But exploration, I'm already got a good jump on too. I got everything I could up here done that it allowed me to do. And then I've just been nitpicking all the little ones I've been finding here and there. But right now it's just I need a compass. We got level 20 gems from Hell gang raids and level 4 some squad raids. So that's another thing. We haven't never had gang raids yet either. in our last season. We didn't have the gang auction house, and we didn't have the gangs raids. So we didn't have the auction house that we couldn't buy anything from that other people were experiencing. So our server didn't have that, and we didn't have the gang raids. So Season 3 is going to add a lot more stuff for our server than other servers. A lot of this stuff's going to be all new for us. Well, some of you guys got to experience it already. So I guess it's much better for us that we didn't get to experience it in Season 2. So it's all fresh and new to us. And it's like, it means it feels like they added a lot more to it for us. But we had a pretty good we landed pretty well. I think we have the best area where we could have landed because we're definitely stronger than the both servers that are on the side of us right now. So we should have a good start. War is the higher end. They're the powerhouse of the server so far. They're up there. Server 100's up here, and server 114's up here. So I think our starting area is pretty good. I think we got pretty lucky there. So with Hell 4, for you, so get a chance of 16 through 20, and then getting to level 20s is what you want, which takes forever, which is fine. I mean, again, it gives us something to do. It gives you something to grind. Makes you want to log in. I just hope they keep adding more stuff like that in. Yeah, Brad, what server are you from that you're in? I'm kind of curious since you got to experience everything. You guys got to be pretty close to each other then. You guys might be able to go against each other. That'll be cool. You guys are going to go against each other. Have you guys got to see the servers you're going to be going against? You should have already if you are already starting the quest and the saga. Let's look at my Warhammer ship real quick. Is there any skills I want to change on this? Now that I'm thinking about it, since they changed the refining system, it makes it more enjoyable. Increase your ship's attack. Increase the ship's attack by 6%. That's probably the best one. Ship's damage of all types by 12%. Increase your ship's attack by 12%. 12, 12. I don't know if there's any other skills I would want. Increase the ship's cutthroat damage. Ooh, maybe I want to roll. So what one's that one? That one's that one. Increase your ship's cutthroat and total damage. Kingpin skill. Do I re-roll that one for weakness detection for more cutthroat damage? Or do I try to re-roll one of these other ones? Which I don't think will give me a better benefit than what I already have. And your other, because I'm only doing cutthroat damage. So I think the cutthroat damage. So yeah, let's re-roll this bad boy. See what we can get. See if we get any good luck. Increase your ship's attack. So we want to do the Kingpin strategy. Yes. Art of War, increase your attack. Nope. Quit. Refine. Last Stand, increase the ship's critical rate by 10, but reduces critical. Nope. Shotgun damage. Nope. Can you get two? Are you able to get more unique skills? I thought you could only get one, but it's trying to get rid of it, which I'm kind of. Art of War. Nope. Blast Cannon, increase your ship's impact by 30%, but reduces your armor by 15. There's a skill for you that you were looking for. There's more impact for your ship if you're trying to do that impact build for more armor pen. That could be a really good skill. Preemptive strike? No. Decrease the ship aggro. Oof. That could be good. Could be good. The less my ship can do. Oh, man. I will not take it. But it is questionable. I want to go for that 14%. That's what I'm really going for. Try to go for a couple more. King already have that. Come on. Last stand. Pent up rage. Glass cannon. Increase your ship's attack by 6. I already have this one. Oh, I did pretty same close to it. But another one that increases your impact again. Could be this. Could be another armor piercing one for you. All right, let's look at Stormbringer. I didn't think I re-rolled any of these skills, have I? Oh, I did. I guess I could try to waste them all on my Warhammer. I'll at least do 8 more. Save the rest of the 10. The ship deals 8% more cutthroat damage while in battle, with an additional 8% increase every 10 seconds. Ooh, I like that. The ship deals 8% more cutthroat damage while in battle, with an additional 8% increase every 10 seconds. So that would be better, I think, because that would be 8. Just 8, and can every 10 seconds it will increase. It can stack up to 3 times. Yeah, let's go with that. I think that'd be good. Ooh. First showdown of the season. Starting. This looks like a blowout. 4-zip right now. Dang, SUK's got 51.5 battle power. You're a big boy. You are a big boy. This one's over with. Rival wins. When did we fight? Are we coming up? Showdown. So that was the first fight. Ooh, our farm gang is up next. And they're predicted to win. I'll have to watch that one next. And then we're right after. Sweet. Grab these while they're here in front of my face. What was the the skill? I think that's what it was called. If I go Raging Tempest, was that a skill? I totally. And which one? Which ship was it on? You're talking about? I'm trying to remember. ships maybe. Try to find out. Oh, event. Oh, Raging Tempest. It's a thing where, if you're building ships, or it's just little extra bonuses you can get that they added in. You can get these chests every day, which I collected chests last night, so I don't know. They like reset or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, and I just refined the like I should have points in there unless I didn't I just collect them in. So I think it's only for what you do on your artillery ship. I'm guessing because to build the artillery ship, you can refine it, upgrade it. Like I said, I did all that yesterday, and I don't know, did it reset? Something happened because I got stuff yesterday for it, so I don't know what's going on with that. So when you enhance a ship, so if you have two purples, two legend, so it's easier to enhance a purple ship. You'll get because I mean getting multiple legendary ships. Good luck, unless you're going to be spending tons of money. Um, when you go to enhance, it will let you choose a skill you want to replace. So if like you want to replace this one, and then it will grab when you click enhance, it will put the ship up there, and it will allow you to um, it grabs one skill randomly from your other ship, and it also will buff one of these stats over here, these attributes. So again, if you're doing purple ship, you have a purple ship, you can keep enhancing it, re-rolling your skills you select down here. The only one you can't re-roll is unique one, and then it can keep buffing your purple ship up. So that purple ship could be just as good or better than a legendary ship in reality if you get better rolls. So that's what it is. It's just another way to refine, and it also gives you attribute bonuses when you enhance it. But it has to be the same. So if you're going to enhance on a legendary ship, it has to be legendary. If it's the epic purple ship, it has to be a purple epic ship to do it. Same thing with blue, etc. Just has to be same kind of rarity to enhance it. Nope, you should be able to do purple. Let's see. I swear you can. Or they used to be able to, unless they changed it. Let's go. Because I can't. I gotta find anyone that you can build it. I don't have that's legendary. uh, just for you, I will do this. Ships, build. I have stuff for Warhammer, so I'll build one. So this is a blue one. So if we go into my ships, where is it? Warhammer. Oh, at least you can't do a blue. You should be able to do you're able to do purple. Let me try to. I don't know if I have enough to roll another one, but we'll see. I do. Well, stop giving me blues. All right, there's a purple one. So if we go back into my ships, huh? Well, that's different. You used to be able to. I guess not anymore. I am totally wrong. Good catch. That's a good to know. But yeah, it used to be able to do purples as well. You just had to have a purple ship. And it's probably what happened was people found out that you could make a better epic ship than legendary, and they took that away. Just my thinking. I mean, it could be totally wrong, but I'm guessing that could have what that's what could have happened. Because I knew some people that had better purple ships than legendary ships out there. It's definitely what could have happened. This is nothing around the corner. Might put Cordelia on my strategy or replace Bleach Sharing. Not bad, not bad. John is a joke, right? Or is it true story? But you're saying I need another legendary. Yep. Yep. You need another legendary one to enhance it. That is correct. So good luck with that. May the odds be in your favor if you try. It's like that's why I said that's why the epics were much better because you could enhance it more. But to get multiple legendary ships is not really. It's not worth it at all. Not worth it at all. It bumps up like 5 points for attribute, so it's not worth it. To be honest, Mr. Cloud, I can't say it's true, but just humor for some people. So, well, it doesn't have to be Arctic because now it just popped up for this. But I just did all that refining; it didn't give me points for. Funky. But here's build 3 ships, build 5 ships, acquire a ship, acquire another ship, acquire another ship. So I open this chest. I don't know how I did not get that chest. I can't enhance a ship. I just already did refining. Unless I just, let's see if it lets me, let's see if this counts. I'll just go here. Oops, let me go to my ships. My bad. Then I'll just click refine here and then quit. I wonder if that counts. I want, but you might actually, no, that counted. Well, there we go, 8. I don't know why the other ones didn't count. So another way to get some extra stuff that they've added in, at least for this little event, for 13 days. Ooh, I'm missing it. Let's go. This is our farm gang, or our secondary gang, so we'll see how good they can do. This actually is probably one of the most strategies in the game, if you haven't noticed, where how you set your ships up for the wins and losses. It's it's actually something that's pretty enjoyable, and you can win if you set your lineups correctly. You can beat gangs that are higher power if you set them up, and a lot of it's guesswork, but it can happen. We've done it. And this one, They should win this one. They have a 28, a 27 on 227s on our side. They have a 25 and a 24. So they should win this. Should win this round. Yeah, it's closer than I thought it was going to be. They're holding in strong. This samurai guy is doing very good. And he is holding his own. Look at him go. He's still got a lot of health. Lots of health. Oh, he just cleaned that house there. Now 26 versus 27. Man, the samurai guy's done very well. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Come on. Ooh, he only has a flagship left. Cat actually has one ship left and her flagship, so she should win this. Wow, just because she had her other ship left. That's a close battle right there. That samurai guy was doing awesome. Ooh, okay, so it looks like yeah, they have a 28, so they should win this. Should. Most of the rest of them are all 24s, though. Yeah, this is going to be a quick round. What do you guys think about the changes, too, where it used to be less ships, but if you won, you got to go to the next round? That's what really made it interesting, too. So you could win. There was a different strategy for that, and now there's different strategies for this kind of way they have it now. I don't know which one I like better. I liked that if you won, you could go on to the next and try to win two in a row, which was really fun and enjoyable to watch. But this new way, more people can participate, which is good as well. So it's just not the same people participating. Gives the other gangs more opportunities to add members in. We got a 1-1 here. 1-1. We look pretty good here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they both had their plus and minuses, but like I said, at least more people can participate this way. This looks close. This could be a close one here. The little 27 guy is going down fast. Holy cow. Man, then you just get wiped off the face of the earth here. Wow. I thought it was going to be much closer than that. That 23 did very well. He held up. He had 145 people watching this. This is awesome. That's probably the most I've ever seen in one of these showdown. Oh, they got some big ships in this one. A 31. We have a 29 as well. Should definitely win this one. We have another 31 in here versus their 31. Winner takes it all.
Winner takes it all. 24 is about to go down at the top. They have a 24 on the bottom. It's about to go down. They have a 23 that's lasted longer than two 24s. That's good. But this looks to be over here. Nice. The unicorns are going to win. We'll take it. Good job, guys. Good job. We're next. We'll be next. Not bad. Not bad at all. So ours should be in like, what, 10 minutes, I think? Showdown. We go next at 20:30. Next 8 minutes. Next 8 minutes. This is going. Where can I send my ship next to? Oh, no. It's going to bring me to scene. Okay. That must be all one island. Set my sail that way. I'll be right back while we're waiting in my sailing. But come up with some questions, so I'll be back and I'll answer them. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Almost made it all the way there. Did I unlock anything on the way over here that I can grab? There's one there. And there's one there. I might have this all done by the time I get more compasses.
Doing pretty well. Just need a couple more compasses. Let's see if I can send this. There we go. Perfect. Oh, there's one right there. So many high things I can turn in now. Let's trade. Rogue. No. It's the cartographer. 960 points left. Wait a minute. I didn't know there was gold shells in here for these. I bought the cigars already. Well, I guess I know what I'm buying. I guess I buy all these shells. I didn't even know that was a thing. VIP resets today. That's the good thing. That's what we want. Wish we had people to attack. We test out more PvP stuff. But we're stuck in our little region for a week. 7 days and 5 hours. So exactly a week before we can even go through the gates. Again, I really wish they do stuff with these gates where we can... See, look, they can be locked. They have them locked now. Why can't we lock them when we take them over? That'll add just so much more fun strategy if we can actually lock them ourselves. It shows it's in the game. It's literally right there. There's no reason why we can't do it. There's zero reason. I've already done 109 incidents. Donation. I don't think I can do any more trials. I mean, I could try. Oh, my ship is here. Let's see. Let me bring it down a little bit so then go across. All right. Let's do some more trials. See how good we can do. So we were trying this. This didn't work out very well. Let's go. Try to go as much tanky as we can. Tanky, tanky. Let's try this out. Nope. My two tanks survived the whole time, but let's see what else we could do. Let's try to do Boa with Tanaka with two tanks. Oh, Griffin's gonna smack in a second. Oh boy. Maybe if we remove Magnus, he could be better. Might not need all that defensive. But we did survive. We just got the level 6. So I guess I'll take the 2 stars for now. So let's remove Magnus and we'll add Lester for the stun. And he has a high skill points, so that will should help. 13-2 in trials. If I could go back and do them, I would show you what I would have done. But I kind of go back and forth between some heroes. And sometimes you have to do it multiple times because you can get a different outcome. It just comes down to like what their crit, if they critted or who got attacked. So the outcome's not always the same, but definitely rotate out some tank heroes. But this is usually kind of what I usually go with. I usually had Tanaka last season with Boa and Lester and Ahab and Bones was pretty much my go-to. See, that time I got completely wiped off. So if I like take Tanaka off and add another tank, let's see how that does. Oh, she's very good. Yes, I agree, 100%. She's very good. I just never rolled her. She's only a 2-star for me, so I agree. No, just getting worse. Did great the first one. Get her Bones. Oh well, we got our 2 stars in that one. Oh, that was the boss, so we can go on to the next. So let's take him back out and put Luna back in, or Tanaka. We'll do this. That Tanaka. Adeline is very good. She was very good at a lot of things. I missed the boat on that one, but oh well. Can't have every hero. Let's try to 2-star that. I hate going back and only getting 1 star, so let's see if we can 2-star this before moving on. Oh, there goes that hero, so I have to do it in 3 rounds to get 2 stars. There we go. I should have 2-starred it. To the next. I mean, this will definitely get easier too once we get some more levels on the heroes. Then go back and 3-star the rest that we didn't get only 2 stars on. Oh man, come on, get them before the 5th round. No. But you definitely want to push your trials first if you didn't know for your season. I mean, that's the goal. You want to get as far as you can on the trials because you're going to get the most stuff for your trinkets and experience for your heroes. So the more you push that early on, the more points you're going to have for the whole season. And I just got destroyed there. So keep that in mind. Always try to push it as early as you can. Let's pull out and go more tankier and see if that works. Oh, come on, Bones. I thought you were going to clear them all out. You beat it, but it was ugly. It was ugly. But almost threw a lot of it already on one day. Got a lot done on one day. Got 2 stars on those. I'll have to come back. Almost got 3 stars on all those. And a couple there, so not bad for under one day in the new season. Not gonna complain. I don't know if it tells me. Does it tell me how much I can get per hour? No. Oh, right here. So I'm getting 325 a minute experience and 18 an hour for the little shards for your trinkets. the internal flames. So the quicker I can get those, the better it's off for my trinkets. Ooh, this thing is this the crit one? It is crit rate. So that brought on my crit rate. So the question is, does that bring up my other crit rate on here? Because I was at 99.1% on my cutthroat, and that just brought me up to 99.6%. So the next time, the next region I go to or get to explore, I'll have that at 100% for sure. So I won't need those crit rate gems for sure. As we were talking about earlier, I'll just keep going for crit damage. I've already got quite a few. So you can't do season 2 anymore. I didn't know that. Thought you could go back for season 2 ones too. But I guess not. Got a few legendary ones already to do. Still actually on the lookout for another 48 Kraken or Sea Serpent. They have been eluding me. But, man, I can't wait to... When do these other gates open? In like 3 days, something like that? 5? So this one opens up in... That's 7 days as well, huh? So both sides are going to open in 5, 7, 7. Oh. This pass doesn't open until 17? Oh, wait, yeah. What? 17. And this one's 7? Well, that's different, or is that messed up? So we can't go the other way until 17 days on this one? Why? Am I missing something? Well, I guess that tells us which way we're going. Straight and forward and not to the right. That's strange. 7 days? Yeah, those are all 7 days. Interesting. Wonder why it's like that. Pretty much forcing you to go one way. Oh, I missed our showdown. Oops. Let's see how we did. We won the first. Oh, wow. Okay, I only had 5.3 million power, 7 million power. That would have been I guess it wasn't even worth the watch. It would have been a complete blowout the whole time. Smaller War, Cartel. Now that's going to be a good... I mean, War should definitely beat them, but those are two bigger gangs. Season 3 more open the chart. Let's see what we can do here. Claim. Fallen. Let's see what this gives us. Collect beast fangs. I don't know why it always starts you in the corner. It must be a glitch. It doesn't start you where your ship is. You always have to click your ship. There's one beast fang. In there, that one. Let's see, there's one. There's nothing in that one. And there's the third one. Now to the sea serpents. Put myself right in the middle. $800, $585, $747. Victim. Oh, I gotta go back into the. I gotta do my own claim. Claim. Donation, donation, donation. I did my part. So, didn't get an island here. Didn't get one there.
can't speed. I don't know how you get these. Development priority. Your gang has an opportunity to take over an island once a certain level of development has been achieved. Each island can only be taken over by a single gang. If the island is taken over by a gang, the chart fragments are previously consumed by the rival gang, so it will be returned accordingly. The chart fragments can help advance the development and progress. A gang can stash at most 8,000 chart fragments. The development progress and advances over time. Complete solo missions on the island will contribute to the development progress. Donating chart fragments will increase development points. These fragments can be acquired by completing solo missions. All the blessings and rewards of the Grand Line will be cleared after the end of the season. Please claim them in time. But you can, the chart fragments. A gang can stash at most 8,000 fragments. So I guess if you want to boost one, you can save them up and boost. Huh. But what it doesn't did it say how many? What this has to get up to, or is it just when it completes? If we sign donating fragments will increase the development points. These fragments can be acquired by completing solo missions. All blessings and rewards of the Grand Line will be cleared. Okay. But it doesn't say, so I think it's just once the bar gets filled. So we're going for this one. I don't even see our name on here, developer. Oh, okay, all. Almost finished, just started, almost finished, okay. Dang, there's a lot of people just started. Where are we? Sin. We're not even on the list. So why is this popping up? Are we going for this one? Up top. Okay, there we are. Development progress. Oops. Dang it. Oh, so there's. Oh, okay. So it even tells you all 30. So we're almost finished. We're the only one that's almost finished on the top one. So we should get that one. Okay. Unless there's other ones that are hiding down here. Much time spent. Much time spent. What does that mean? Sounds like we'll be able to get this wood. I just don't know what's the refresh rate on these. My solo contribution is doing well. And do you get awards for that? Oh, you do get awards for that too. Nice. I like this. We get tons more speed ups for nothing. Just playing the game. Let's go check out this fight. Or is it already over? No. Oh, my quick. For every trade item sold, every smuggled item sold. Oh, you know, I probably should be doing that. What? I don't know what the closest. Sail back up there. Maybe try to get some of this things done. Pirate Legend. Easy Monster Lair. I'm not a boat. I have little tolerance for self-induced drama, egos, or factory. Usually a message like one more time and you're gone tends to resolve that kind of. I was referring to a new game. Oh, oop. Sorry. Send it again. Send it again. There it goes. Ooh, I have 9 shells. I could almost do another pull. Let's see if I can get one more shell to pull. I wonder where I can get that from. I can probably, if the Baron Fleet guy's up, I guess I can get it from there. That was loud. I apologize for anyone that got very loud on you. Stop my boat from moving. Let's see. Let's see. See. Uh-oh. Screw something up. See. I apologize. I'll get rid of that. My bad. I apologize for that. Let's see. Family Matters sounds like X80 sitcom. Me and Laguna probably know from the past. Cleared it as well. Arthur just needs to find a way to speak to him. Just an Italian translator is weird, and some words come out differently. It's true. Italian, the translator in the game in Italian does not work very well at all. They are not wrong. They are not wrong. What have we got? One there. Maybe. Come on, game. There you go. Figure yourself out. Let's see. Oh, I didn't think about that. Sending my other ships by themselves to cover all this. It probably would have been quicker. Like doing this, doing this, doing this. Because they can go much quicker. That is a smart move. I didn't think about any of that. Sending my other ships by themselves. Rookie mistake. To cover all this. It probably would have been quicker. He's still learning. That covered that really good. Because they're much faster than your flag. It's a smart move. I didn't think about any of that. Rookie mistake. He's still learning. This. That covered that really good. Because they're much faster than your flag. Send them this way. Rock don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what language that is. So if you want to use English, I can try to answer you. Something rock, though. Sorry, I just don't speak your language. Look at that. Much quicker to clearing out with your little ships. I just was being dumb and not thinking of it when I was been clearing this out. Bad mistake. Oh well. I'll know for next time. Did not forget to do that. All right, let's go check this out. See how good war does. 14 seconds. The good old good luck. Good luck. Wow, they put some power in their first one. They got 35, 34. They should definitely win this one. That 27 is going down really fast. He's gone. That 34 just clapped him. That was a blowout on that round. We got a 36 in there. Whew. Oh, that's the leader, I think, that guy. 35 versus they have 135, Jack Sparrow. And they got some power over these guys for sure. Jack Sparrow's the only big one in this group. Come on, give me something. Give me a conj. 35, 34, 31. Man, they just don't have enough power to keep up with these cartel guys. They got some high-end ships. They have a lot of high 34s, 35s, 36s, 35s, 32s. They're going to be tough to beat. They have some good power. Another 35 in this, and a 37. Oof. 37. That's some true power right there if they have all their... Can I click on them? Can't. Oh, wait, can I click on the side? Nope. Well, let me see him. He's 81. 83. How did they get up to 83? How's that even possible? How did they get up to 83 already? What the heck have they been doing? It hasn't even been a day. Like, what have they been doing to get up to 83? You can only get points by... Maybe they saved all their Krakens and they've been getting good Krakens? I don't know, but... They definitely had some high ships. A lot of power. Lots and lots of power. They didn't even have enough for their last round. Yeah, how do they... Because adventure experience can be attained by completing various tasks, exploring the world, defeating monsters, playing merchant ships, and increase your adventure. Like, you don't even have enough stamina for that. I'm almost max stamina. Still wouldn't have enough for that. So my question is, man, what did they do to get that high that quick? Oh, do they? I did not know that. I did not know they still give experience when you have no stamina. I never tested it myself, and no one's ever really brought it up. That's good to know. Thank you for that. Thank you, Brad. That's how they did it. I guess I shouldn't have to save my stamina then. I guess I can just go blow through that. I was saving it for the higher ships for later. For the 64s that are supposed to spawn. But I guess once you hit max there, I mean, you're going to be stuck there for a couple days. Let's see if I can, let me surf to the Odyssey board. And I guess you can, and what, this will be a couple days, one day and 4 hours you'll be able to get there. So I guess yeah, we can go to 86 pretty quickly. So I guess you don't have to wait too long. So I guess it's worth doing. I have pretty much explored this whole area. Anything that's worth. I can recall my other ships. I guess I'll go kill some freighters from your advice. Let's go find a port. Go hang by.
Man, I really think the artillery ship looks the coolest. It's really nice. They did a really nice job with it. The Warhammer one looks so much lackluster now compared to that one, and the Stormbringer one's a huge ship. They're definitely doing better with their ship designs. Ooh, look at that. What are the odds of getting a poppin' big boy first try? Is that 1,000,000? I totally just missed it. Good evening. We are Alliance from Server 100, and I'd like to talk to you about the Season 3 if it's possible. Let's see. 60, 60, 60s. 8, 4. They die so quickly. Can't even see attacks go off more than a couple seconds. That flagship's just getting clapped. There's a 292. They do hurt though. I mean, these ships are. I'm definitely taking some hits on my health. Ooh, look at that. 60 minutes 30 for construction and stargazing. Take that all day. Too bad that's weekly takeover islands. It's already done with, so I can't do any more of those. Or get any more of those. I'm looking forward to Season 3. We just have been auto trading for a month. It is very boring. I agree. We went through it ourselves. It is very, very boring. I hope they add more stuff in to keep things interesting while we're waiting for the other seasons to finish up for the other servers. I did mention it to them, so hopefully they figure something out. I know I'm not the only one that complains about it. It's definitely something they need to look into. Because auto trading for 3 weeks pretty much is gets very old really quickly. I mean, yeah, we had a little bit luxury. We were still fighting in Season 1 with another gang, so that kind of kept us a little bit busy, but still, no one's going to have, most people are not going to have that kind of luxury. Need some fangs. One more. There we go. To the next. But anyone that's recently just joined, if you have any questions, you want to look at ships, builds, heroes, definitely let me know. We'll take a look at them. Just trying to finish up this quick mission real quick. Ooh, that was a 922k crit on that freaking serpent. Venom sac, venom sacs. There we go. That should be the last one. Oh, missing one. There we go. There we go. I don't care about them. Turn that in. Do this hell one real quick. Get some members to join. But yeah, to go back to what you were saying, Brad, I really do hope they come up with some things when the season's over. Even like when the season, like when someone takes over Port 7, I wish it would speed stuff up too, or give you at least a week to try to take it. Or something. I like points of interest on the. I've been pushing add a lot of different points of interest on the map to keep people doing for have every week that you can get different buffs or get better ship parts. Like the best ship parts can come from a monster out in the open world to have like world bosses. So I'm hoping they add something like that as well, just to keep us in game. Which this is nice what they've added here, where you can farm gems, which we didn't have that our last season with squad raids, and then these island things are pretty cool. Gives us something more to look into and play around with. But just things that you can do with your gang. I mean, that's the goal, right? That's what we play games for. Uh, do, 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 do. How many days do you have to wait in between breach openings? So I guess it comes down to what point you're talking about. Like, so once the settlement's done, like I said, there's a couple more. I think there's like the Odyssey board will tell you, but I'm trying to remember. So it was like at least a day between that, and then once you get the saga to pop up and you can start doing the quest, it'll start that timer, and that's a 4-day timer once you get that, and then you can go right to the breach once you finish those quests. So at most, after that, your timer goes away. You have 4 days, or at least 4 days. Sorry, not at most. Claim and donate, donate, donate. Okay, done for that island. Well, again, it's like it matters what timer you have. Like if you're talking about from like the settlement, because once you take the port, I mean, there's like 2 weeks after that, and then you're waiting for your settlement time, and once your settlement time's done, there's more time after that. So, but you guys should already be ready to go through. So, like I said, you said your timer is, I think you had 2 days left. So once that timer finishes, you'll be able to go through the breach once you have your quest done that it gave you. Should I be ranking my heroes up or my trinkets? My legendary heroes are ranked 6 and 8, and half my legendary trinkets have no rank. So yes, very good question. Pretty much after your heroes hit, 6 stars, The more stars after that, the return and investment is not really worth it. But you need so much trinkets power and experience. It's better to go for the trinkets, to pull more trinkets, because just look at mine for example. I mean, I have quite a few that are max, but they were max for last season. Now, these are ascended. That's half ascended. These are all ascended, but now to get these up, I mean, they're going to keep going up in experience. So I'm still so far behind. I only have three trinkets at 80, and none of these other trinkets are even close for experience. So the more you pull, the more you get to break them down, the more experience you get from there, the more experience you rush trials. So trinkets you're going to get more power out of trinkets in the long run than just trying to get stars on heroes. And then I said I was trying to get one more shell, so let me see if I can get another shell. Let's see if my Baron pops up, hopefully, instead of buying it full outright. He's not going to show up, but I'll just buy it. Why not? Buy one shell. I'll do a full 10 pull for you guys. But once I finish this hero pity, this 72 out of 100 pity, the rest of the season I'm just going to be pulling trinkets the whole entire time. Don't care, except for until Wanda. Once I get Wanda, 100% I'll be only pulling trinkets for the rest of the season. And I'll only be using blue shells, because I'll be saving the gold ones for next season. So after Wanda, I will not. The rest of the season, for the whole calendar, I ain't pulling any gold shells for any of these. I don't need them. It's not what I'm building. All I would need is Wanda next, because I got my 6-star Animusha, and then Wanda will be the last with her trinket. And I only need one of her trinkets. I don't need 3 like the other one. So I'll be only pulling trinkets after this. Where did I just get? I only bought one, right? Oh, no, I bought them all. Oops. And I could have bought it through Hero Exchange. Well, I guess we got some blue shells, so we should finish this right here for you guys. See if we can get this through pity. We're at 72 out of 100. Let's see what hero I can get. Nothing there. So we're at 82 out of 100. Oop, there we go. So it was like 85 out of 100. Let's see who we got. Alright, I needed her. Definitely did. So definitely need her. I will take that. And then I think I have. I don't think I spent them. So we go to her. So this will get her to 8 stars. So that's huge. So now I get to buff her skills. But I've been struggling to get her. So that was a huge pull. Huge pull. I really needed that. So now I can buff her stats. Bring this one up. Bring this one up. More healing. Extra healing factor. And decrease the intervals between the basic attack for rage. So that was good. I will take that. Make sure when you are waiting, you guys, what you should be stacking up on are cigars. You're going to need over 1,000 cigars to level up your hero's skills. Someone calculated the number, and I know it's over 1,000. It is definitely over 1,000. I won't even have enough. Where I'm sitting right now, not even close. Because you level this up, so he's going to go up to 100, and I'm just guesstimating how much this is going to take. I mean, I'm sure the next level up is at least 35 cigars to 50. So 50 cigars for him, 50 cigars for her, 50 cigars for her, 50 cigars for her. That's like over 200 real quick by just leveling up your heroes. You're going to run out of cigars so fast, and that's not even counting all the other new heroes you're going to have. So buy every cigar you can through either the VIP store, through the VIP store offerings. Make sure you get every legendary cigar you can. Also, when you're in the regular trade, when they pop up through the Baron Fleet, make sure you're buying cigars when they're, especially when they're 40% off. Every time I see them in there, I'm buying them because I know I'm going to need them. Just full price to buy the cigars is 100 gems per one, and you don't want to be buying that. Yeah, you're going to need them. Start stacking them now, man, as quick as you can. You're going to need those cigars. Most people don't think about it, but now that since they're going to be able to level up, you're going to need those cigars. So yeah, you're definitely going to need those cigars. It's a lot of them. I'm going to just guess. Like I said, someone gave me the number for at least to fill all your ships while leveling up to 80. And if you had the new heroes, it was over like 2,000. It was a lot, and I'm not even close. And like at least I already got. So I did have a good amount, but at least I already got him up to 80, and all his skills to that. So I blew through a lot of those cigars already. But I'm about to do the same thing for Wanda. So I'm at least try to get her to 6 stars. So I'll have to level all those skills at least once. So you're just going to keep blowing through cigars. And if you're going to go for ships, you definitely need the planks. It takes from 1 to 35 is over 500 planks. So legendary planks. So if you go for a legendary artillery ship when the season 3 starts, you're going to need over 500 planks unless you break down a legendary ship. So keep that in mind as well. You're going to need about 500 planks to get up to 1 to 35. I mean, you might not be at 35 flagship, but to get there, that's what you're going to need. Can I do all this stuff again? Or what is he yelling at me for? Treasure claim. Oh, here's a shell. So, to go back what I was saying though, so now every blue, purple shell, wherever you want to call them, right here, I will only be pulling trinkets for the rest of the season. I will not be touching heroes anymore after I just finished that pity. I'm going to get a better value out of pulling trinkets the whole entire time. Yes, it's terrible that you don't get the hero tokens, the reimbursement from the fragments from the heroes to buy more gold ones. I mean, that's the benefit of pulling heroes still. But the amount of experience and the amount of the trinket dust or whatever you want to call it, those stones, you're just never going to have enough. You're just never going to have enough to keep all your trinkets at max. So you might as well just keep blowing through these and breaking down your trinkets that you don't need. Because that's all I'm going to be doing. Like, I should actually, I don't know why, I should break this down. I don't even know why I'm sitting on that, but these can be broken down. I don't use these ones. But you're never going to have enough. I'm not even close, and I already know I've spent so many to get these leveled up. I mean, just to get these up to what they are, you got to think of how many pulls I had to get legendary ones to level these up, and it still didn't even come close for experience. This is the huge grind, for sure, but it is also the best power gain. It is the best power gain. After you get your heroes level, 6 stars, after that, trinkets are your biggest power, and then after that is Stargazing. That's where you'll get the most benefit out of any kind of money or any kind of thing you're trying to push. Would be get your heroes to 6 so they get all their stats, and once you pass 6 stars, I mean, anything's better, but it's not, the value is just not there. And then trinkets will be second on the list to do, and then the third thing is Stargazing. You definitely want to get these bonuses from completing Stargazing. These are huge bonuses. And then on additional, all the other stats you get by increasing your Stargazing. I mean, just look at my power here. I mean, all these extra stats you're getting from Stargazing. You're getting 250 more armor on your ships, base impact. You have HP bonus percentages, base attack, damage reduction, flat damage, attack bonus. No sea monsters, okay, but crit resistance, increase your construction speed, impact bonuses. You're definitely getting a lot of power there. So much power. And I agree, Brad. There's definitely, the only way they really get them is either buy them with gems, and that's usually through the fleet guy. or through the other stores for your guild area. Where is it? Where are you? If I could, am I being stupid? Market. There we go. The market. You can get some through here every, couple days. I think it's like every 2 days it refreshes, maybe 3. But you only get a couple here. I think it's like 10. That's only the other way, unless you're spending blood. I don't even think they have it in the blood one. Nope. Just market. You can use your hero tokens, but 90% of the time I'm using it here for more gold. But I agree. Need more. Yeah, and yeah, I should have said that too. Uh, you're 100% right. After 31, that's when you should really be focusing everything on stargazing. You know, you're 100% right there. You should definitely get 31 because that's where you're going to get your biggest power gain from getting your additional ship. Then stargazing. Yep, you're 100% correct there. I still got to kill more ships. Wait, look at it. I love how the artillery ship looks. They did really good on the Stormbringer. The bones on the artillery ship look awesome. I'm kind of jealous that the other ones don't look that good. Try to get a better view of it. Come on. Here, let's take it solo. But she looks really good out in the open waters. Really, really good. I like the bones. Looks really cool. Very much starting to, besides farming these freighters, like, see if any gang raids pop up, but I already maxed out my totem for the season. Well, until it pops up for more Odyssey. Can't go past level 20 at the moment. I could use then one more level 10 gem. I only have a level 9 here. That'd be awesome. But then, I mean, they're going to be replaced later on, so I guess it's not that important right now until we can get the better gems. But I do like that system. Man, that makes me excited. I ended up getting that last star for her. Very excited. Hey, 81. Alright, so let's level these heroes up. Level up. Level up. And just make sure you're stacking experience too. If you're still in season 2, just stack as much experience as you can. So they're gonna, they're gonna take so much to level these heroes up. Keep stacking as much experience shards as you can. That's all for now. Oops.
him up there. Sweet. Level 81 heroes. Try to get them to level 83, I guess, and then I can try to push more trials, would be the play. For more trinket experience, the quicker you can push trials, the better. Then you're getting the full season of the max amount of trials experience you can get for trinkets. This thing won't go away. So, 3 things you should be stacking. Cigars, planks, and experience shards before Season 3, when you're in that big lull for 2 weeks. Stack as much stuff up as you can. Resources for the Trailblazer. Does Brad and Pastel, do you still have your Trailblazing event still is going on for you guys right now in your season, right? You should be there. It should be popped up. I can definitely show them all my heroes on my ships. I'll do that right now. Let me just collect that. So what I'm rocking right now personally is for my flagship with the Sovereign set. I'm rocking 3 shields across with Ahab, Cursed Ed, and Magnus. If you do not have Magnus, I recommend using Armstrong. She is just as, she's really strong. So if you haven't got the, I'm going to keep going, but if you didn't get your Trailblazing event yet, you're going to have a couple more days after that. So you're going to, once that event pops up, there'll be more days after that. So just to add on to that. So the next ship here is my Warhammer. I'm using the Cutthroat ship parts, and then I have the Bones Trinket. I have the Palace Trinket for Onimusha, and then Luna, I'm using the Attack Power Trinket. And then I also, for my Warhammer ship, I am using the unique skill, Same Old Trick. The hero skill that has dealt the highest cutthroat damage in the previous 10 seconds will be recorded. Every 10 seconds in that battle, that ship will launch a skill that deals the record damage against the target fleet. So that's the skill I'm using for my Warhammer. My Stormbringer is going to be my support type ship. So this will be changing next week. Once Wanda comes out, I'll be getting rid of Lester on this ship. I will be putting Cordelia there, and then Wanda will take her spot. And I'm using the Blade set to add more healing to her because she scales off that. And I'm also on the Stormbringer ship. I am using Vargur's Fury, which when the ship launches a basic attack, if the target ship is suffering from damage over time, burning, or taking on water, restores 200 rage of all heroes aboard that ship. So my goal is for this ship to be doing massive healing and providing tons of rage to my other ships once Wanda gets on there. I wanted to test 2 by swapping Tanaka, which will get rid of this skill from the ship, but I want to test Django on here as well. So that'll be 2 things I'll be testing next week. And then my next ship is my Fearless Princess, using the strategy ship parts. And I have Griffin using his trinket. I have Boa using the Palace trinket. And I also have Molly using the crit trinket. Now, why I'm using those trinkets as well, as you already figured out, it's for all the crit damage. I'm trying to get 100% crit on all my ships, and then focusing on crit damage after that. I'm already go back to my Cutthroat ship. It's already there. It's at 99.6% chance to crit, and I have 142% crit damage. And then after that, I'd be working on, attack power, of course, because a lot of things stack off of that. And my new artillery ship, I'm using the new artillery ship, and the skill I'm using for that
is this: when an allied ship in the fleet, so all your ships, launches a basic attack, there's a 10% probability that it'll launch a basic attack. So there's a chance every time all my other ships do a basic attack, it has a chance of making this ship do an additional basic attack immediately, and this can trigger every 4 seconds. And as artillery, as you know, the more basic attacks you have, the more things will trigger off some of these heroes here. And I'm using Sharky with the Palace Trinket, the attack power trinket on Chi, and Ophelia. I'm using her trinket, and I'm also using the artillery, which gives me damage reduction and more artillery damage, which I like. And then they just buffed these, so you're getting 10% now instead of 8. And then I think this was 2%, now it's 5. And then this was 2%, now you're getting 3% for less damage. I'm not using all Blade of Freedom, which is still can work. Same thing with Warhammer. If you don't have him, I would swap him in. If you're using the Cutthroat set ship parts, I'd use Kojo there. If you're using Blade of Freedom on this ship, you could use Madame Lulu for extra heals, for more support. I could recommend that as well if you don't have those heroes. But Kojo is I feel like can do just as much damage as him. He just is adding the debuff for healing and armor piercing. So he's definitely a better replacement if you can get him to 6 stars if you have a maxed out Kojo. But Kojo is still very good. I mean, he is, for what he is and how early you can get him in the game and how many stars you can get him, he's a very good hero. But again, if you're rocking Blade of Freedom ship parts on your Warhammer, you can use Madame Lulu for a little bit more support and survivability, is what I would recommend. I know people use it. And also the Stormbringer ship, there's definitely a better build for this. If you're trying to go for damage on this Stormbringer ship instead of support ship, the best setup is having Cordelia as the captain, having Tanaka as the first mate, and having Adeline as the gunner, and then having attack power ship parts on her, so we'll use Blade of Freedom, and having this skill as the unique. That will be producing the most damage in Season 2 for you. That is the best setup you can have on a Stormbringer, and it'll be the best ship you'll have in Season 2 for damage, if you can set it up like that. I can promise you. And using their trinket, using attack power trinket on him, using her healing trinket on her, and Adeline using her Bloodfang trinket. That you'll get the best damage out of that setup in Season 2 out of any other ship. I just didn't roll her. So I hope that helped you. And hopefully I was able to explain it out pretty well for you. I would. I think Kojo would do better than a 2-star Oni. In my opinion. I didn't test it right away, but if you have a max star Kojo, I think you're Monkey, you're going to be better off. But I mean, definitely test it. But the only way to really test, I think overall for PvE damage, Kojo is going to do better. Now, for the benefits that he can bring, you really need to get Oni up to, I think it's the 4-star. So this will be, he'll get the crit damage at 4-star, and then this is which I think you're going to need. Maybe this will get the 4-star. I can't remember how it works out. Does it tell me here? I can't go back. I think it's at least 4-star. Whenever you can get this skill, because this is what makes him good. It's going to give that brittle armor decrease, so it's going to decrease their armor by 14% or 12% if you have them, the very first level, and then 18% for the healing debuff. So this will make him better than Kojo in PvP, but only if you get those stars. Instead of that, you might as well just keep Kojo in until the time being. Kojo is still very good. He does so much damage. And again, if you want to not use Kojo and you're going to go more support, which people do, you could use Madame Lulu on your Cutthroat there. But Kojo was always my play.
and I saw good stuff from him. Like, Oni's not even doing. Let's see, try to find a report. I mean, I guess I could try to use these, but they don't last long enough to try to see stats. I mean, he's not out DPSing my Luna. And if I go to PvE, let me go to when we took the tower, so you can actually see a bigger stats. You know, my Cutthroat just crushed it when we attacked the first port on servers, but there's some damage difference there. Yes, it's because of my unique skill. So what was happening mostly was Luna was having higher crit damage than him. So she was getting more damage off, but I mean, Kojo would probably be around that same amount of damage in reality for PvE. PvP, it's still to be determined, and I'll be doing that testing once we can actually attack people. Unfortunately, right now we're stuck with ourselves on our server in this region, so we can't attack other people to see how things work out. But that's how it's looking so far. That Kojo would still be very good. A very good play. Just get the trinket. If you don't have that many conges, many gold conges, just make sure you're pulling for that trinket, because that's going to be your best bang for your buck over Ani if you already have a max Kojo, because you're going to get the crit rate increase, which is already huge, because most of us were using bones, crit trinkets on our other heroes, and if they have the first mate tag, as long as the ship's wounded, which is, I forgot, it's under a certain amount of health, I think it's 50% health, the ship becomes wounded, so your target fleet will increase its attack by 14% and its damage by 14%. And then, of course, if you level this up, this goes up to 36% crit rate increase and then these will be for your first mate. Yeah, some people do hate Kojo. I know a lot of people that have hated him as well, but his damage output is phenomenal. I'll see if I can find I'll go back and find an old report when I was only using Kojo. Let's see. This is probably an okay example when he killed me. I mean, Kojo was doing just as much damage on Luna there. Let's find. Trying to find a better report for you. Let's see what this one did. So cutthroat damage here. Right here. Again, Kojo is doing pretty much the most damage. Right here. Try to find you another report that I have all my ships together. Oh, I keep skipping all these victory ones, so I apologize. I could have been using these. Come on, where's a good report? Here's another one. Cutthroat. Again, he's a little bit less on that one, but he's still doing really good. He's still a really good play. He definitely has a lot of value. He really pops off early on before you even his initial damage is usually, if it's a really quick fight, he'll usually do definitely more damage. You want me to go to the Showdown? If I don't have that many gold, I'll go for Trinket first. Yep, that's what I recommend. We can go check this one out. Oh, this is going to be pretty good, maybe. There it goes. Ooh. Wow, they got a lot more power in this first round. Not much of a fight here. They have 30s and 29s, and their highest one is a 23, 24. Wow. Yeah, this is gonna be a blowout. Showdown. They got all much higher ones. Just get my shells or try to get shells and get out of here. So yeah, Monkey, to go back to your question, but yeah, if you don't have that many golds, I would just focus on getting that trinket. That trinket's gonna be the biggest play and best power gain for your conjures, especially if you have a maxed out Kojo. There's no point really. I mean, there is a point, and it could be better. Like I said, I haven't officially been able to test it, but I think he'll still be there, just as good instead of a 2-star. You won 2, man. The other matches I had earlier, they had 140 people watching, so my odds aren't that good. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Very lucky. Pretty jealous. Just 2 conjures, I could have done another 10 pull. Get them trinkets. I think I've only won conjures on showdowns like twice. Never. I don't think I've ever won the golds. I won the other ones, so I don't think. Not very often. I haven't been watching the damage numbers. Hopefully, I got some good crits. Actually, will I get 20k? I'm gonna break 20k here on this one. 20k points. Nice. Means it was a good round. Pretty much did more damage than all 3 of them. Take it. Well, it's also, I mean, we probably didn't have that when we were all waiting for season 2 to finish, but now with all the new game, there's also more, people in the server, or the season. There's 3 more gangs in total, or 3 more other servers, so there's 6 servers in total instead of you know, the couple that were in the last season. So that helps. It's a lot more people. So it definitely helps. You'll probably, in your next season, you'll probably have over 100 for sure. I don't see why you wouldn't. But yeah, if I had a what food recipe are you trying to figure out? I haven't actually even done any of the season 3 ones yet. Which one are you trying to figure out? What item? Maybe I can try to help you out. Let me get off this screen. So uh, But let me know what item you're trying to, what food you're trying to do, and I can give you the materials. Freshly made minced tacos. Let's see. Let's see if it's the same. I have the same set. Once I finish this, hold on. Freshly made. Is it an S tier? I'm guessing freshly minced apples. Oops. Freshly minced apples. Where are you? Can I go buy it? Freshly made soup. Freshly. Huh, I'm not seeing it. Hold on. What is it? Is it under S, A plus, what or A? What is it? What is it under? Let me see if I can find it. Cook. It's an A. Recipes A. So it's the freshly minced taco you said? Is it this one right here? So you need 3 corn and 1 meat. Sorry, I was thinking of season 3 one. So if it's the season 2 one right here, is this what you're looking for? Try that out. That's the one you're looking for. It's just 3 corn and 1 meat. Let me know if that worked for you. But I haven't done this any of the season 4s yet. I'll probably do that one, just relaxing. No problem. Glad I could help. If anyone else in here that's watching that needs, some recipes, let me know, and I can pull up mine and give you the recipe. Because I at least have all the seasons done except for the new season, season 3. Do I have enough? Did I max out my honor points already for the day? I think I did. Yeah, I'm glad I could help you out there, man. Appreciate it. Ooh, did I get a drink? Gems. I need a level 10 gem there. Not getting it. Level 9s. What's this other? Impact. Nope. Keep grinding these until get to 83, I guess. Since Brad hooked me up with the device that you still get points if you don't even have stamina. Did not know that. 2 more shells, I can do a pull. Ooh, he just popped up too. Let's see. Let's you can't do the what? Yeah, you can. There you go. So let's see. You got some planks. Got some of that. Let's buy this. Gold. Always need gold. Speed ups. Cigars. Always cigars and planks. And I said I want to buy 2 shells so I can do a pull. So more planks. Because even if you do get your ship for season 3 already, you're probably going to go for the strategy ship next season, so you're still going to need those planks. That's an 80% one. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. More cigars. 50% off planks. These have been good rolls so far. More planks. And speed up. Cool. All right. Let's do a trinket pull right here. I mean, I have 0 pity, so I don't think it's going to be good, but we'll start it. Nothing there. Just cannon fodder for what we need. I mean, definitely need it. It all comes in handy. But no luck there. Just like no lucking this orange 10 gem. Ooh, I just had a complaint. But it's strategic damage. So it only adds 0.4, I mean 0.3% for that. So I guess it's not that worthwhile right now until you get the higher end ones. But I'm going to keep my cutthroat one. It's doing the most damage for me. Let me ask you guys, do you somebody, especially I think Brad, he's got a pretty high ship and power level. Do you still do the gathering unless you really have to? Most times I don't. Most of the times it's already taken up, and I just like don't even bother when I'm looking around. Most of the time they're just sitting idle. Yeah, yeah, I just don't. I mean, the higher up ones it can be better, but I just don't waste my time. I mean, if I see them and I'm just poking around, I'll put them in there, but I don't. I have enough. Same thing. I have enough resources. I mean, yeah, you technically could use it for the Trailblazer later on, but I I didn't even blow my resources in there either. I mean, I did blow like I got myself down to like 100 million a piece, I think. For come on, show my resources. I had like 80 million, 93 million, and then I have more stuff I can use. So Am I still getting honor points? That's the question. Nope. I have hit my max for honor points for the day. Now just pushing for gems, I guess. Does the Stormbringer ship have? I imagine it would still have that. Does it have the aggro? I think it's stealthy maneuvers. She could get that instead of the, but that's gonna be hard to pull. I don't have that many things to refine my Stormbringer. Is there another Showdown going on? I thought that was the last one. No, they're all over with. All over with. We have Sea of Conquest. When's this? I didn't even see the timer that we get. What, 1900? 426. That's tomorrow. We're pretty even. They're at 4.1. We're at like 4.5, 4.7. So not too terrible. So pretty even fight. If it all comes down to who shows up in reality. You only have 10 people show up and they have a full 30. No matter how strong you are, you're not going to win. Oh, I just noticed there's only one out of these. One person in this group is the guy that's doing them. The rest are all from different gangs. Oh well. Oh well. Biggest guy in the gangs. Trying to make me feel good. He just smacks me around. That's for sure. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I don't know if you guys saw earlier, man, that there's that one person I showed off, but I'll show it again, and they're pumping hard. They were not the strongest coming in right away. Let's see. World. They pushed up like 3 million power in less than 24 hours. They are starting to go hard. They have definitely gained a lot of power. Let's see. Let me go into where they're really gaining all their power. I mean, they've definitely got some stargazing. They've been pushing stargazing for season 3 for sure, or season 2. I guess it could go either way. I got them beat on seasonal development. Their ship parts. They're getting a lot of good ship parts. So, again, I'm using level 18 ones, so I'll be able to catch up there no problem once I get my better ship parts coming in from level 25s. I'm waiting for the Odyssey board to finish up for today and hopefully get better Krakens around to use them to get better ship parts. Because right now my ship parts are not that good. I only gotten a couple 25 so far, and that's the one I'm at least using one of those. And this will also give me an opportunity to get more Blade of Freedom ones to test out for people, and I could show the difference. I can stack some more Blade of Freedom sets at 25, so that'll be helpful, and try to get a better set of that, and do some more testing back and forth between the sets. But I haven't gotten very lucky on some of these. I mean, this artillery one's got cutthroat damage on it and armor bonus, so that's a waste. This one has critical rate cutthroat damage on it. Oh, another waste. This has burning damage on it. I've gotten a lot of artillery 25 ones, just nothing that thrilling so far. But it's only first day. Long season to go. I'll definitely get some better ship parts coming in. But I'm still using a lot of 18s. So I'm definitely lacking there. But they're definitely, they have definitely pushed some power. I'm actually kind of curious how much hero. I wish it showed our heroes. But I can't see them until I fight them. And I won't be able to fight them for a while. Unless, once the season restarts in the Straits and Rogues Rumble, I won't be able to see their heroes either. We're still fighting Season 2 people in the Straits. When does this season actually end? Let's see. Oh, season up to the top. This ends on, wow, we got quite a few more days still. What about the Rogues Rumble? When does this one end? Same day. So yeah, won't be able to see them for a while. They're still going, huh? Dang. No problem, Monkey Man. You have a good rest of the day. Thanks for coming and hang out. Definitely stop by when I do more streams. I'm gonna try to do them on Thursdays and Fridays, so when I do have some time off, and try to help out, and hopefully I know some more stuff by then. Might do one tomorrow, but it'd be probably pretty short. But you have a good rest of the day, Monkey. Let's see. Alright, I'm done doing these. I did my part. I don't think I got any good gems. Let's see. Oops. Season 3. It's the only 10 one I got from there. HP bonus. Do we get armor bonus on these ones? Oh, there is an armor bonus one. Okay. Let's look at that. If I can get a level 10 one of critical resistance, that'd be nice. Right now I've only got an HP ones. Looks like they're checking these. Sweet. I will help out. Big boys just showed up. Anyone that's joined recently, if you have any questions, definitely feel free to ask. I'll show you some builds. I'll explain out anything I can for you. Try to help anyway. Right now I'm just farming adventure points. But my season just started, season 3. We're not even 24 hours into it. So just trying to get everything done as much as possible. But I'm here to answer any questions, concerns, questions you might have about Season 3 that I've already learned so far. About Season 2, definitely give you everything about Season 2. Best builds, everything. Best hero combos. This. Guess I can add some sounds too if you guys want sounds in the game. I usually have them muted, but at least add some little ambience, I guess. I'll keep it very low though. I Arthur Bloody just announced his other accounts for free for all. Arthur Bloody just announced. Okay, I see what you're saying for attacking. Threw me off there for a second. Here's a question for some of you guys. Let's see. Hold on. Hey there. Does the Cartographer Corner Assortment update throughout the season or just at each season? It doesn't. So I'll show you the one we just got into season 3. Right here. Go to here. So it resets. It gives you different points too. So like you had the blue ones for season 2 for us. I'm sure they're the same for everyone. And then you get the new ones for season 3, and then it updates the new. I mean, you can still get stuff with the old season 2 ones if you kind of missed out. I mean, if you still have the points for some reason, but you can't regain those points because season 2 is gone. But it refreshes and adds all the season 3 stuff in there. And then you have, of course, the season 1 stuff still in there that you can spend points on. So like right here, spend those right there. Now I just use my season 1 points. But yeah, so it doesn't refresh. It just next season it just adds the new stuff in there. It doesn't refresh any during the season at all. So once you use all the points up, just use them up where you can. Hopefully that answered your question. So yeah, there's no point in saving them. I mean, you technically could and buy them later if you want to come up with something, but just spend them all. It doesn't refresh. You just get new stuff. Couple more hours, we can get some better stuff through the Odyssey board. Three more hours. We get level 64 ships, that's what I'm more excited about. And the Rage flag will start, so hopefully we get better Krakens too. Hey there, what launcher I'm using the actual client from actual FunRate, so I'm not using BlueStacks or anything like that, or LD Player or Nox. I mean, you could use those. I don't know. They could. Usually BlueStacks is the way to go. And if you're running like multiple accounts, I guess BlueStacks you could have multiple clients running. But I'm just using the basic client you can download right from their website. They keep it pretty update, so there's usually like at least like 2 or 3 updates a week on the client, so they keep improving it every week. And lately it's run really smooth. And then with the update now that you can remove static ships that are just sitting there AFK, it's definitely made the game run smoother as well on both PC and phone and tablets that I've noticed. But again, you can just download the PC client right off their website and then just log in. You may or may not have to create a FunRate account. I'm not 100% sure on that, but you'll definitely be able to download it and then log in. Either I'm guessing with your Gmail account, Google Play, iOS. How far am I looking? Almost to 82. Can level up my heroes again. Damn, I know this restaurant is facing.
knows what they want to do. He's got weapons. You look at Addison and Justin Jefferson, T.J. Hawkinson. So the offensive system is set up there. Wouldn't be surprised if this young man wins Rookie of the Year because he's going to be on the field. And then on the defensive side of the football, how about Brian Flores? He blitzed more than anybody
That
else
was
in the
funny.
league. And now you got a guy who can line up in a 4-4 stance coming off the corner in Dallas Turner to create that pressure.
Collect some
Anywhere on the
chest.
field. We know what Brian Flores wants to do, and now he has another weapon to go with that defensive unit. They're going to be scary, especially since they lost Daniil Hunter. Now they got a guy to replace him.
Vikings were really active last night, moving around. They gave up a lot to go up and get Dallas Turner.
Try some trials once I get these heroes to 82. See if I can push some more on the trials. Be the next goal. Almost there. And then I'll push 82 to 83 later when the stronger ships come out. Make it a little bit easier. What was this? Did Sneeze sink her? What are we talking about? Get carried away with lovely lady is a...
I was genuinely worried about Roger Goodell after his hug with Darius Robinson. So let's recreate a conversation that we had on our morning show Get Up not long ago. The situation that the young quarterback Caleb Williams walks to in Chicago versus the situation that the young quarterback J.J. McCarthy enters in Minnesota. Which of those two teams do you think is poised now for greater success and quickly?
Bears, they're right there already. They have a team that's been constructed to win. They were 4-4.
Almost there. Almost 82.
Those games they could have won. Justin Fields looked like elite quarterback. Now they gave away the Steelers. I didn't agree with that move, but forget about it. Now they got Caleb. Caleb now has a big-time receiver, and he has DJ Moore. He's got Met. He's got Swift. He's got the line. They drafted Darnell Wright, 10th last year overall. Got some stars on the defensive side of the ball. This draft is far from over. So the Chicago Bears, they had a lot of picks.
Pretty impressive, though. I haven't had to be able to go back to replenish my troops this whole time I've been grinding these. Those reinforced sailors definitely come in handy.
You would think this division, I always keep, the division is critical. It's at the top of the list in terms of priority. Quarterbacks can't be fourth in that division. Now, you got Love and Goff. Where's Caleb going to fit in? You think he's going to be ahead of Goff. You think he'll be right there with Love or ahead of him. Where's JJ going to fit in? It's going to be really fun to see how this plays out.
If anyone has any further questions, definitely don't be afraid to ask. And while I'm just grinding this stuff out, willing to help, show some lineups, heroes, my theories on some things. Willing to help out any way I can.
Defensive side, they went and got Dallas Turner now to help out Brian Flores in this high pressure-oriented zero coverage defense. That team right there, from top to bottom, is ready for a young quarterback to come in, sit right now behind Sam Darnold.
Almost there.
J.J. McCarthy, and you're going to get some of the very best coaching you can get in the NFL. There aren't going to be situations where he comes off the field going, hey, how can you help me here? What am I seeing? What am I doing wrong? They have answers for everything. I talked to Josh McCown about this. He's fired up about being the quarterback coach up there. And if you're a young quarterback and you get picked by the Minnesota Vikings like McCarthy did, it's got to be
Technically you can fish. You can go on your ship and fish. If that's what you want. You can go up here and click that. And you can go fishing.
he went into a very, very nice situation. In Minnesota now they can get back to work.
Yeah, I would agree with you right now. I think long term it's going to be up to the coaches in Chicago.
But if that's what you want to do, you can fish and you can get. I can show you in a second once I catch this last one. But I haven't really done any fishing in the game. I know there's stuff you can catch and there's different pools you can go to. But I haven't caught any of the last ones. I've never gone to the pools to do them. And you can get a couple of free gems. I mean, you get gems from catching them, but you technically could. I've never run out of fish, really, so I've never had an issue to do cooking or anything like that. So I've never really had a fish, I guess you could say. Fishing does take long. That's why I've never really done it. And that's why you can see I didn't have any S-tier fish or anything like that. I've not gone to the pools to fish. I haven't done any of that. Like I said, the salvage yard, I've never had an issue of having enough fish to sell. Even all the stuff I sell. Just remind me. Put stuff in there to sell. I just never really ran out of fish. Yeah, yeah, true. What is this one? Oh, construction one's going on right now. I could do this so I can finish out get my free gold conj. All right, let's see. What's closest? 4 days, 9 days, 8 days. Let's work on this one. What do I have the most of? Start using some of these right here. Just trying to do enough to get the pirate legend points I need. Alright, I'm going to have to go more. So, I guess we can use these 8-hour ones. See if that put me there. That put me there. There we go. Gold con shell. Good. Thank you for that. You reminded me of pirate level thingy. Pirate legend. Looks like one more ship I have to kill. I'll get to 82. And then I'll, like I said, later on I'll grind out the last 82 to 83 with the better ships. And level up my heroes to 82. Why does it do that? Oh, you know what? I do need to still level up Django too. Because I want to test him next week with Wanda. So I do need to keep him leveled up. But I'm already, look at this. This is already going down. That's scary. 89,000 just to go to 81, 82. Ugh. 91,000 to just go to 82, 83. All this stacked up experience is going to go so fast. Like, why is he all the way in the bottom? Guessing because he doesn't have a trinket on? I don't have to level up Kojo anymore. Alright, I got everybody to 82. Try some more trials out. Put my ship back here. Finally hit red on this ship. After killing all those ships. I beat it, but I want to do better. Let's see if we can try again. I'm going to take out him, add Tanaka. Bowes took a huge hit. Oof, that hurt. Oh, come on, Bones, finish her off. Oh, I lost a hero. But can I do it in under 5 rounds? There we go. I'll take the 2-star. Go to the next one. Stick with this team for now until they lose and try to figure it out. Ooh, that was a good stun. Good job, Lester. Huge stun by Lester right there. I 3-starred that because of that freaking stun. Ooh, that Bones just wrecked me. Okay, again, let's just do Chaka. Let's take out her. Let's put Luna in. Come on, finish her. There we go. We'll take 2-star. We'll take 2-star. There we go. There's a 3-star. Good stun by Lester, but not enough. I might have missed what messed me up early on. I need to replay that. Let me slow it up a little bit so I can pay attention a little bit easier. Sometimes 4 times you miss a lot, but it's nice to kind of burn through them. But when you're trying to figure stuff out, definitely it's harder. That was a good stun. Alright, Bones killed him, gets the other proc. Tanaka came in, killed him. That's gonna hurt. Don't kill him, Bones. Bones is almost dead. Good shield. Hopefully this stuns. It did stun. Wow, how did Lester not die? Alright, now he's dead. Can I kill him? Come on. There we go. That's a... Was that a 3-star? It was a 3-star, so I just went from getting destroyed and then just replaying it again works. It's just so funny sometimes with trials. Almost just doing the same thing over a couple of, give it a couple of attempts before changing things out, you might get a better... You just never know. You never know. Just keep trying. What is the Sheep Sea Lord 3? What are you I don't know what you're talking about there. Are you talking about what's the season 3 or what? What about season 3? It might have been a translation issue or maybe mistype. I don't know what you mean by sheep. What is the Sheep Sea Lord 3? Are you mean ship? Maybe that's what you meant? What is the ship for Season 3? Was that maybe what you were asking? I totally missed what just happened around during all that. Wait, why is she not in? When did I take her out? No, you're fine. But if you have a question, definitely don't be afraid to ask. I'll try to answer it any way I can. I'm still figuring stuff out through Season 3 myself, but I can try to answer whatever I can. Come on, Bones, finish him. Oh, there we go. That was much better. I don't know how I took her out. Like, I don't remember ever taking her out. I've had to go back and play some of those. I could probably beat them now with her in there. I got my butt kicked here. Ooh, oh, he killed me. Yeah, why? You traitor. I took 9 rounds. Holy cow. That's why I hate the sound. It does that when you click off and come back. So I apologize. It was really loud for you. See if we can 3-star some of these that I only 2-starred back here with this group. I got a couple more levels now. That was 6K he just hit for. Holy cow. Need more of that. That was a great block by Tanaka. Alright, we can kill her. Come on. Good snipes. Good snipes. There we go. So that's the 3-starred now. I need to just do this last one and I finish this area. Ooh. Oh, not gonna 3-star this one. Let me just restart. No point at going through it all. And then I'm trying to 3-star, so I'm going to put this to 6 times as well. Or 4 times. Speed it up. Well, I'm trying to push some stars here as I finish out these. Come on, come on. There we go. That's a 3-star. So that's over with. Finish that trial round. And give me my conjures, please. Let's keep working on this. Trying to get as much trinket experiences as you can get. So the more trials you get done early on, the whole season you get more experience. That's why I'm trying to push this. If that's what you guys are trying to figure out why I'm doing this so early on and trying to struggle through it, because it's all about that trinket experience. I mean, it's also good to get the conjures and speed ups, but it's all about that trinket experience and how if I can get it for the full season almost maxed out, that's where you want to be. Just trying to push these last couple stars. We should get it here. Come on. Don't die, Luna. Just don't die. There we go. That's a 3-star. So far, this group has done really well for these trials so far. Had a couple change coupled out, but so far, this combo is working good, pretty good for me right now through these trials. I mean, there's definitely counters for some other ones, but right now, I'm pushing pretty good with this setup. At least for Season 3, I can speak for. Alright, I missed what happened, but I had people die, so. Where'd my mouse go? Reset. See what happens. Okay, he took a lot of damage. Bones killed him. And Tanaka just got wrecked, okay. Let's see. Let's try to swap out Tanaka. Of course, I have my mouse saying, oh, this lineup's doing great. Let's try to put Lester maybe for a stun. See if this works better. That was a stun. See if that helped out. I can't keep him alive. That was a really good round, but he had to die, didn't he? See if we try it again. But that stun was really good. That pretty much made me wipe him out. Don't die, Lester. Come on. There we go. 3-starred it. Completed that one. So have all these completed in one day. Guess we can try to see if we can try these other ones. And where am I comparing myself with everyone else around on the leaderboard? Trials. So I'm sitting second on our server. Badman's finished. So these guys are pretty much finished. Wow, okay. So I'm 5th overall. So these guys have finished. Means I should be able to finish in reality. Because I'm guessing 1200 is the max for Season 3. So,
Have a question? Get down to Capital Chevrolet, the
interesting.
where you'll find 0% APR for 72 months on the Chevy Silverado 1500. Start your deal or ask a question anytime at capitalchevy.com.
Guess I just got to keep attempting them.
Welcome back to Detroit. It is the count is diminished down until rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft. Our draft countdown is presented by Ego, and it was a night where we saw 7 wide receivers go off the board in round 1. That was last night. We expect plenty more to go off the board tonight. There are quite a few really good ones still available to be selected tonight as we take a look at the best, according to Mel Kiper, that are still available. You see Keon Coleman, A.D. Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Malachi Corley, Roman Wilson. That's just a smattering of some of the talent that we will see. Let's focus in on some of them individually. Mel, who do you want to look
I'll
at?
say the most interesting guy, I think, is Malachi Corley. People talk enough about how good he is. He's great with yards after catch. But he is a fierce competitor.
on.
You watch him play. So entertaining.
Trying to 3-star this.
You watch him with the ball in his hands, he will be like a running back, a power back, and he will take on defensive backs. He will take on linebackers. He gets open, he catches the football, but the bubble screens when he gets his hands on the football.
Just can't keep Lester alive. Maybe try double tanks, maybe? I think double tanks will work. But who do I remove? Lester's dying, so let's try. I'll remove Lester. Alright, they survived that entourage. Let's see. Okay, we just got Sharky. Alright, double tanks worked. That worked. Double tanks. I guess might as well run with them again, see how well they do.
I'm going to go with Keon Coleman from Florida State. You want to talk about a guy who can track the football? You want to talk about a big body at 6'3", 213 pounds? A former D1 basketball player transfer from Michigan State.
Didn't kill him quick enough. Let's go again. Let's get rid of the other tank. Put Lester back in. See how that goes.
He can win these jump ball situations over and over and over again. His hand-eye coordination is just something that you're born with. And the guy, and even though he only ran a 4.61 in the 40, he plays very good with his run after catch. You better bump him to kick strength. That's a guy who's a true X or Z. Probably an X he was put out there moving around. He can go get the football. Someone's a good football player.
Just died at the end.
Major impact in the league in the last 5 years. At least one rookie each of those seasons has had at least 1,000 receiving yards, led by Puka Nacua, who set the all-time rookie record last year.
Maybe more single target damage.
It's almost time for round 2. The Bills have the first pick. Will they take a receiver right out of the gate? We'll find out in just a few moments. Live from Detroit, it's the NFL Draft on ESPN.
Oh, that just killed me.
The #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power brings you the industry's first self-winding trimmer, the Ego Power Plus string trimmer with power load technology. Feed the line. Push the button. It gets after the receivers. And its carbon fiber shaft is guaranteed for life. Powered by Ego's patented 56-volt arc lithium battery, same batteries use 100
Alright.
exclusively at Lowe's, AC,
But
authorized dealers.
I think I'm going to take a break and keep grinding some of this out. But everyone that joined today, I appreciate it. Hopefully I was able to answer a lot of your questions. But I'm going to go grab some food and wait till the next day or the Odyssey board to refresh and everything. But you all have a good rest of the day. Again, thank you for joining. Hopefully I'm glad to help. And like I said, I'll try to do a lot of these streams on Thursdays and Fridays. And if we're lucky, maybe some Saturdays here and there. But you all have a good rest of the weekend. And adios. Have a good one, everybody.